And finally, the final two teams last year were the San Diego Stingrays and the New York Atlantic. So, Klaus, it's only apropos that those two teams would be the first two teams to start off this 2026 campaign.
It's a pleasure to be here alongside you, Brian, alongside everyone else. We're really excited for what's going to happen here. Like you said, a replay of what was the final of last year kicks off the competition. A very, very, very high-level competition we're about to witness here, with a couple of changes regarding to what we saw last year, which of course we're going to explain. But every point matters, every game matters, and what we're about to see for the next couple of days will definitely be top level.
Those next couple of days, action-packed schedules. We've got two different head-to-heads tonight, along with many others within Friday and Saturday, along with Sunday's podium day that we're all working our way towards. The schedule looks as such, and we will begin, as mentioned, with the Stingrays and the Atlantic. So look at Thursday, that far left column. That is where everything begins tonight. And then, Klaus, Friday, Saturday, you like paddle, you're going to get a full dose of it those 2 days as well.
Well, here's obviously the whole attention is going to be focused on Sunday because that's going to be podium day. But Friday and Saturday will be the days with the majority of the games. So we have a very packed schedule. But of course, all the attention, all the emotion center on that Sunday where, of course, we're going to have our podium day and we're going to finally see who our champion is. But a very, very, very tough schedule for all of these teams.
As far as the tiebreakers are concerned, this is something to consider as we move on into this tournament. We get into Saturday and Sunday. Only the top four teams will play podium day. So when it comes to points, we're going to be talking you through that throughout this night as far as what is at stake individually from the female and male perspective. And after this event, you've got the within event points, but then you've got the big picture and how things are going to be situated in terms of how all of this will amount to the finale in
100%.
Miami in December.
100%. That's what we were saying. Every single point counts. Every single game counts because all of it adds up towards what's going to be the city final at the end of the year. So, as I said, all these games where maybe before players went into the matches with not the most excitement, now they will, because every point, even a point, can put you in that Cities Cup at the end of the year.
I can't find a team that is more excited to get this season underway than the San Diego Stingrays. This is a team that finished second last year. Moxie Sanchez is a world-class player. We're going to see him later on tonight. Stingrays are a competitor, they are a contender, and you'd expect them to play extremely well this evening.
100%. And on the women's side, you have someone like Lucia Sainz with a lot of history, Letizia Manquillo, Claudia Jensen, one of the most recognized names in the world of paddle, and of course, Veronica Bricetta, who are going to be the ones kicking it off here for the Stingrays.
And then they are going to be taking on the New York Atlantics. Not only did they win it all last year, they did it here at Hammerstein, and they're going to get an opportunity to showcase 2026, their roster.
Yeah, New York Atlantics, it's obviously with a different play style, position, constancy, core positioning, double chemistry. They don't have a lot of errors. That's one of the characteristics, a lot of strong communication here. So this team, this New York team, that's obviously led by Malta Talban and Sofia Sides. On the men's side, Javier Martinez and Ignacio Villarino will be the participants here for the defending champs.
The participants for our next head-to-head, which will be after everything concludes with the Stingrays along with the Atlantics. We've got another matchup not before 8 p.m. local time here. One team involved in that would be the DC Matrix. This is a team that moved from Arkansas. They are on the up and up. Didn't have the year they wanted last year, but with this roster, you feel like they've got big things in their future.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of experience, a lot of veterans in this team. The roster combines tactical intelligence with athleticism, allowing them to play an aggressive yet controlled style. So like I said, a mix of young ages and a little more veterans that obviously makes the perfect team.
The Las Vegas Smash are going to be taking on that team we just mentioned in the DC Matrix. The Smash in the inaugural season of the league won it all in 2023. Wouldn't they love to get off to a great start tonight?
100%, 100%. And as we are still looking at DC Matrix, we'll see how, as the tournament evolves, as time goes by, how these players get used to. Obviously, the core is beautiful right now. It is a beautiful setup. So, like I said, the level, we're going to see it, and the level is here.
We're going to see world-class paddle all night long, all week long, and the Las Vegas Smash.
Very explosive.
Very much
Very
so.
explosive team. This Pro Paddle League is built around attacking paddle. They feature elite international talents capable of ending rallies with spectacular overheads and aggressive net play. They play close to the net. And of course, Jimena Velasco, you have Raquel Eugenio, Agueda Perez, Agustin Torre, and Guillermo Caillas. So some of the talents that will be participating on behalf of Las Vegas.
So we're going to see 4 of those 5 players we mentioned on that roster tonight. But by no means are these the only 4 teams that are participating this weekend. We've got 6 more teams that get started tomorrow, but we want to show you what they're all about, what's in the running for them, and when we come back, we're going to break down the other competitors as well.
The other competitors and the other teams are very excited for what's going on. A lot of paddle for the next couple of days, so make sure you stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, Brian, all the information, all the teams, all the players.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
In a city where sports, media, and culture come together in a big way, New York City hosting this wonderful weekend that is about to get underway, Pro Paddle League Season 4. And we mentioned in our prior segment, 4 teams that are going to be in competition later on tonight. But tomorrow we have got a jam-packed evening and day, a day session as well.
Correct. We're going to talk a little bit about different teams. We're going to talk about Florida Goats, one of the teams that's coming into the competition with a couple of different names. It's a competitive spirit, one of the four fastest growing regions, and we talked about this as well. We've actually been talking about it since we got here yesterday, the fact that it's growing so much in the United States, especially here in New York and Miami as well. So obviously they are coming as one of the most important ones here. So Carolina Orsi, one of the ones alongside Noah Carovas, Virginia Riera. On the men's side, you have Luis Hernandez alongside Álvaro Cepero and Juani de Pascual. So those are going to be your Florida Goats, as I said. They're known for their confidence, but it's a team that obviously maybe not the, I don't know if you agree with me on this one, Brian, but maybe not one of the top ones out of all of the competition. Definitely one of the ones that have been fighting from the bottom to get to the top.
Yeah, no question. I feel like they are definitely going to be in the running. Another team that is going to be in the running, and another squad from Florida, the Miami Padel Club. And this is a world-class roster. And Alvaro Melendez, we heard him speak yesterday during the media day. What an opportunity for him. This team doesn't have Agustin Tapia or Federico Chingodo anymore. He's going to have a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
A lot. And this team, it reflects the city's international identity, attracting some of the biggest names in professional paddle. Obviously, Miami kind of invites you, the heat, the culture, kind of makes it lovely to be out there. A lot of Latin America talent. We know that Spain and Argentina are the most dominant in this sport. So obviously a city that, because of its weather as well, sometimes it gives you the chance to play outside, to be in a city where usually it's hot throughout the year. That's why this sport has been growing so much in Miami. And alongside New York, one of the cities, or both of the cities in the US that have grown in paddle-wise the most. So we're going to go with Mexico Waves now, representing the women, Xenia Sharifova, Lorena Rufo, Agueda Perez, and Patricia Martinez. On the men's side, you have Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco, David Galas, y Andres Britos. On this team, it's one of the pro paddle teams that has marked the franchise, featuring world-class stars and an exciting attack-minded style. We're going to have to remember that for when they play, because they are very, very on the far offensive side. Built around elite talent, capable of producing spectacular highlights. And honestly, it's one of the teams that I'm putting my eye on here. Maybe one, I don't want to say underdogs, but one of the teams that I have my eye on in this competition.
I'm not going to hold, I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm not going to let you let that slip away. I'll be definitely keeping that in mind. Our next team to showcase the Toronto Polar Bears, the one and only Canadian franchise. And this was a team that was playoff caliber last year. They even reached the Cities Cup playoff stage, that postseason event, which was here in October last year. Didn't have the result they wanted when it came to the postseason here in October, but what a chance for redemption for them. They're back at this place where they were, with a great roster and a lot of talent to show for it.
Marta Caparros, Noemi Aguilar, Nuria Rodriguez, Hannah Montes representing the women on the men's side, Mario Huete, Paulo Luso alongside others. And Houston, this team, honestly, it's one of the ones that I've been investigating the most because they're very explosive, and that is something to take into consideration towards later on in the tournament, where you have to conserve your strength, you have to conserve your energy. Now, they're known for their aggressive net play and attacking paddle. The boards thrive on controlling the pace of matches and applying constant pressure. Their combination of power and athleticism makes them one of the most league's entertaining teams to watch. So again, let's not forget two things: offensive, attacking the net, and interesting to watch. Those are my 3 points specifically for the Houston Bolts.
You know who's listening to those 3 points? The LA Beat. This is a team that had a turning point in 2025. They're another squad that is west of us. Houston, 9 players, by the way. They are bringing the most players out of any team to this fine event. The LA Beat, our 10th and final squad that we will show you. And this was recently purchased by father and son investors David Eisen and Corey Eisen, and they were a playoff contender last year, and they've got high hopes. Talked to Corey yesterday. He's extremely passionate about what his team has. This was a squad that was a Guadalajara 2025 podium finisher during the season last year. Aggressive, Aranzazu Oroso, extremely offensively talented. Really interested to see how well she does at this stage.
And you know it better than anyone, Brian, representing one of the world's biggest sports market in LA, another city that's little by little growing in paddle. And obviously this roster is built to compete with the league's elite while showing the sports to new audiences. So obviously another team that's coming in here with a lot of talent and it's going to be representing, and they will be having some action here at the Pro Paddle League.
What's also fun is that next month, Pro Paddle League will be in Los Angeles. So the LA team,
they're going to feel at home. They're going to
feel at home. And I have heard some really good things about the venue, like here in New York, LA next month as this season is just getting underway. So we've talked to you about all 10 teams. Only 4 of them are going to be playing tonight. I'm going to put you on the spot. You don't have to give me one team, but give me a few teams that you think that. Yeah.
Well,
so some of the teams that you like. Okay.
Where are we? I have to go with the defending champs. I have to go with the home side. I have to go with New York. I think they're going to be the ones that they have to come out here, and they have, not from us, but from the public's eye, they have a little more expectation than the rest of the teams. They're at home, and they're the defending champs. I think those 2 points make them a little more entertaining, and it puts a little more pressure on them, I think, specifically on this tournament.
It's not entertaining if we both agree on everything. We know that doesn't make for very good television, so I guess I'm going to have to be the heel, and I'm going to go San Diego. The fact that they finished second last year, the talent is there. They keep reloading. This is not a place and a team that rebuilds. They've got great ownership structure as well. They take really good care of their players. I got San Diego. Now, in our next match, in our final match tonight, we've got the Las Vegas Smash of the DC Matrix. Who are you going with?
I'm going with DC. I think they have to make, and we talked about one of the teams that's emerging, so they have to prove a point and they have to do it fast. Right from the beginning, they have to prove that point and they have to start off with a lot of confidence.
I got a feeling that the Las Vegas Smash are going to prove your point wrong. You can hold me to it, though. I might not.
We'll hold each other accountable for those.
So this is what it's all about, and it's going to be a fun night. How fun is this? We've got so much more to get to, including the warm-ups and our introductions to the players of our first matchup coming up.
Yeah, right behind us, we got the players warming up. So pretty much the whole set's ready. We're ready. The fans are ready. The players are getting ready. So right after this break, the action kicks off. Stay tuned. As we come back, the Padel Pro League kicks off.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Kaushi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Johnny-O!
Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
everyone. Welcome to the 2026 Pro Paddle League. I'm Chelsea Marcus, and we are kicking off the 2026 tour right here in the incredible one and only New York City. For the next few days, you're going to be able to witness these incredible athletes compete at an extremely high level, the best of the best. Whether you're new with this or you're an experienced viewer, you're definitely in for a show. All right, enough of me, because I think we're ready for this first match. Introducing the New York Atlantics versus San Diego Stingrays. On San Diego Stingrays, Veronica Virceda, Claudia Jensen, Joseda Sanchez, and Maxi Sanchez. This San Diego Stingray side will be competing against the New York Atlantics. And now introducing the New York Atlantics, Sofia Saiz, Marta Talaban, Ignacio Vilariño, and lastly, Javier Martinez. Everyone, these are your two San Diego Stingrays versus New York Atlantics, the first match.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio! Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Stingrays and what they can do on the female end, along with the Atlantics.
You got the whole World Cup thing going on, so let's just translate it to the World Cup real quick. You want to stay until the last day. When you make it to the World Cup, as a soccer team, what do you want to do? You want to stay until the final, to the semifinal, to the last 4 teams that are going to define the first, second, third, fourth place of the tournament. Here, you want to do the same. You want to earn enough points. You want to get yourself up to survive on that podium Sunday. You want to be part of that day, which is going to be obviously our big day, and hopefully get themselves in the paddle history. We're going to do a quick toss, Brian, to Chelsea as the event is right about to kick off.
Thank you, guys. We're having a real-time moment with Veronica. So we know that a lot of this sport is mental. How do you pause time before going into difficult plays?
It's very important to use the total time, 30 minutes during the point, because it's a difficult situation, and I have to talk with my team, with the partner, to think about the next point.
Well, there you go. There you go, guys. Back to you.
I talked to everybody out there while I was getting my food.
Well, ladies and gents, we're back. And we are ready to kick off officially in this PPL 2026 here in New York City. Wonderful response there, very close to the net. Response by Veronica, close to the net. Good quality, Bandeja.
And that's where you use the width to really open up the court. It's hard to find those risky shots up against the sideline, but if you can find the open parallel, why not do that? It's a very creative finish.
Good timing as well. Good offense there from Jensen. And a little bit of a unfortunate hit there, as I think she ended up hitting the fence, right?
She did, and you think about what the tandem of Jensen and Verseda have done. They are getting to the net right behind the serve, and that's where they're going to be dominating if they can keep that going.
It's a wonderful, wonderful execution there to the side.
If you can keep that ball low, it is so hard to dig up.
Very hard. Very
and
hard.
Off the back wall, if it just dies, the ball is stuck. It's very hard to find angles to return.
Good effort. It's a beautiful, beautiful smash there.
It is, and some beautiful net reflexes as well. You've got to be careful about whether you're taking a swing or a blocked volley, because there's time taken away because how close quarters you are. A beautiful smash.
30-30 the score.
And the scoring is the same, Klaus, as in tennis. The one difference is if we get to deuce, it's a golden point, so it's a deciding point. There's no add scoring. This would be 40-30, a game point.
A lot of high on that shot. Her responds very close to the net. Something that Jensen and Verseda do pretty well. Good coordination between the two. Attacking that net.
Using the angles there. And again, look how tight
Game.
that is.
San Diego
Side
Stingrays.
wall. It's so difficult to try and
First
pick
game.
that one up. And the first game goes to the Stingrays.
Very unlucky there on the last swing. Didn't quite get the angle she wanted so far. See, right there, she was already to the limit. And right, that bounce, that killer bounce right there, they didn't allow her to hit it properly. You see, by hitting this side fence, it came back a little weird. It didn't come out in a natural way, which made it very hard to swing.
The side fence is a lot more awkward as far as the rebounds. The side fence being closer
Marta
towards
Talaban
the
to
net.
serve.
The panel's closer because it's a mesh. It's
not going to rebound the same way as if it hits the wall.
Correct. And you can use that tactically to your advantage.
Oh. Having a little patience there.
That's where
Love
you're
15.
so smart in the fact that your opposition is playing back foot. They are stuck back there, and so why not dink something short and test their movement forward?
What a beautiful shot there. The swing and the effect that the ball took from Berceta. Jensen with the response now over the fence. Using the wall as an advantage. That's another good point.
Love 30.
There were 3 smashes in that exchange for the Atlantics, but they were not able to take advantage of it. And when you saw that bounce off the back wall and then the smash, that's the bajada, which is a way of having an attacking shot off the back wall, an upward to downward motion. Love 30. That is a great placement on the lob down the line.
That's a beautiful shot right there. Good swing as well. It's a very difficult shot. Good stability as well. Oh, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, the experience from these two women are definitely a step ahead.
Berceta making that winning point. Break points. Love 40. A chance to go up 2 games to love for San Diego.
A little bit of height. More height. And you see how as soon as they perform that high angle shot, they quickly run up to the net to perform that offensive work, as we talked about offense and defense. Instead of choosing to step back a couple of feet, they rush the net, which it could go well, it also could go wrong. You have to know how to do it, but obviously they know how to do it.
That they do. Multiple break points still ongoing.
Good communication.
And that is so tight into the corner. Really can use that to your advantage. And you're playing a lot of half volleys from the back. That is not where you can get offensive. How about, I mentioned it's early. It's only 2 games in. Remember I told you San Diego's going to be pretty good. It's 2 games in. Maybe I'm speaking too soon, but you can't say anything bad about what the Stingrays have done to begin.
And if you notice, if you pay attention, some of these points have been generated by mistakes.
Which is one right there. If it's going to hit any of the walls, it's got to bounce first. If it's on target line drive, that's an error, and that's a point for the other team.
But sometimes these players with good experience know how to make their rival make these type of mistakes. They know how to force these mistakes. And that's exactly what San Diego has done so far.
There's that 2-hand backhand I mentioned to you, which is unorthodox but very effective. That
and again,
angle.
Defense again. Did you see what we were literally just talking about that, 2 minutes ago? If you see the way the ball bounces back from the fence, it does it in a weird way. And that's why it was unfortunate on that one that the pass or the shot couldn't be returned right there. You see how it bounces down instead of bouncing how it would bounce against the wall?
It's so unpredictable, which is definitely a great offensive play. And why not go to the same type of shot? That's
and they're forcing it. They're forcing it. And that's the key. That's why I wanted to highlight that a couple of minutes ago. Because sometimes it's about forcing mistakes on the opposition. And that's exactly what San Diego's doing over here. If we start counting the points, the majority of the points have been by forcing errors.
You bring up a great point because
San Diego Stingrays.
And look at this. This is a runaway start for Team Jensen and
Let's
Berceta.
take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Oh, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Elsie, what's Kasi?
Two service holds and a break is serve. And the Stingrays are on top. They haven't given up a game yet, up 3 games to love, courtesy of Veronica Verseda and Claudia Jensen.
Yeah, so far, we talked about Claudia. We talked about what she has to offer. And so far, has been demolishing its competition here. Good strike there. Now attacking the net a little more.
Trying to transition forward is Jensen. Efforting those balls into the corners, trying to make things harder for the Stingrays. What a pickup. Scoops that one back.
This is going to be a good one.
The reflexes off the volley. Sneaks it by. Cross-court passing shot. A thing of beauty from Jensen.
Now, it can be, I'm going to be honest, it can be a coincidence that every single ball is hitting that side fence, and you see it there again, making it very difficult. I think San Diego found their way into this match. I think they're just repeating it over and over, but so far the dominance has been extreme.
One-way traffic, unquestionably. Verseda on the retreat, tucked into that corner, has to lob it.
That was a very, very difficult shot, and Jensen got to it. The angle, the corner.
Making contacts up and down and all over the place. Sure, there was a forcing shot from Jensen, but Verseda was all over the court there.
All over it, all over it, all over it. It's just the communication, the athleticism between these two girls. It's definitely some of the best we'll see throughout the competition. And again, constantly forcing those errors on the opposition, not allowing them to feel comfortable on the court. Doesn't matter if they do offensive work, if they do defensive work. Just the suffocation is so constant. It's like it doesn't allow you to breathe. And clearly, New York is not feeling comfortable in the game.
First of the 6-7 service points for New York have gone to San Diego. They've been attacking the serve extremely well. That one was long, a line drive. It hits the back wall before bouncing. Points have been hard to come by on serve for the Atlantics. They're wearing the yellow. They'll take anything they can get at this point.
30-15. Service for New York. Jensen rescuing that one. Verseda tried to apply a little bit of power there.
You're trying to smash with an angle instead of going through the middle of the court. When you find the angle, your margins are a lot slimmer. We call that a vibra, where you're able to use a lot of side spin, fast and aggressive and low into the corner. That is so hard to play back. Game point. 3 straight points for the Atlantics to get a chance to get on the board here.
Looks like they needed a little bit of time to warm up. They got it. Because even the body language, they look more confident than they did in the first couple of points, first couple of hits.
Aggressive through the middle, and there was some patience there. From
Miscommunication.
And here's the other thing, Klaus. Jensen doesn't have to take that before it hits the side or the back wall. Wait, build up, and then go through the middle.
I think that there was miscommunication there between the two, and when they tried to get to it, it was already a little bit too late.
Golden point, next point will be the one that will decide the fate of the game. Verseda getting lobbed and getting back there. Now she's getting pushed back into the corner on her backhand side.
Jensen rushing the net.
Resetting, and now the Atlantics try to get forward, and they go too far on the lob. San Diego blemish-free to begin 4 games in.
That ball failed to hit the court, touched the glass in the back. Now the game 4-0. It's been a very one-way set.
That it is. Jensen serving for the second time. Had a drop shot, and the court opened up for her, but some trouble handling the backhand slice in transition in that middle zone. Brings her in really well.
And right there, yeah. New York has chosen to go with a little more height in San Diego.
That's a smash winner for Verseda, and if you go off the back wall and it is not touched and it goes back on your side, that's a point for whoever hit the smash.
Miscommunication again. It's been since the first couple of interactions there. It's been, you can tell that they're not fully decisive on who's going where. Sometimes we hear in the dialogue, microphone picks it up.
Patience from Jensen.
That's it.
Oof. That one is absolutely hammered in the front court. A smash, and badly needed for the Atlantics. Trying to avoid going down 5 games to love, 30-all.
If you want to know what a perfect smash is, well, go ahead and play back a couple of seconds and you'll see it. A wonderful strike there. Good offensive work.
A Bajada from Verseda. Defensive overhead, which she goes to again.
Again, San Diego attacking that fence, attacking that net.
Kept that one in, just bouncing before the back wall.
And they're always parallel. Pay attention to them. They're always at the same level, at the same line. And that's not something you build overnight. You have to get that, and you have to practice it, and you have to lubricate it, and that's exactly what they're doing here. It looks very well timed between the two. As we see on the other side, Saiz and Talaman going back and forth. Jensen and Verseda always at the same line. Look at them. Either attacking or defending together, moving. Wonderful, wonderful shot there.
Golden point.
Brings us to a golden point. A second chance to break serve. San Diego has broken twice. They've saved 1 break chance, but they've got a second one to have to deal with.
Golden point right here. And that's going to be the first point
New York
for New York.
A breakthrough for New York after getting broken twice in games 2 and 4. They break back in game 5 and trail 4-1 in the opening set. PPL season opener from New York City.
Definitely getting back into the action, into the momentum of the game, as in the first couple of minutes, they looked like they were still cold. But now, looking more confident. Communication has to be one of the keys here for both of them.
Sofia Sayas, the one to the left, was at Media Day yesterday, and she mentioned so much of an importance as far as chemistry with the partner. How do they handle the big moments? How do they handle the big points? Right now, I think she'd be the first to mention they've got to do a better job there under duress and under pressure. That to say, you can't take anything away from what those two have done so far.
No, 100%. And you can tell the communication between the two. It's as I was saying, you don't build something like that overnight. There's experience, there's communication, and they look really well together on the pitch. Now, sometimes it takes. We talked about the emotions. We talked about that nervous feeling of the first day of opening day, and I think that played for Sayas and Taliban in those first couple of minutes. Now, even in their body language, looking better, looking more comfortable. So we'll see if they're able to bring it back or get back into the match, or if it's just going to be a game easily controlled by Versetta and Jensen.
Taliban to serve in this sixth game.
Oof, wonderful. Wonderful shot there.
What made it wonderful is that you don't have to go all-out power there. It's a controlled attack. It's slow, and it's away from the opponents. And look, it didn't have to go all out there.
No, it's the trick. You see how she tricks it as she's going to hit it towards one of the sides, and she just goes towards the middle. It's a great trick shot there. Sometimes power is not all. Sometimes being a little smarter is what can define a point. Not a good response here. See, those are the type of points that later on you look back and you know you could have done a little better.
Right through the middle goes Versetta, and that's another confusing ball to hit right in between the pair from New York.
Those type of shots, those type of responses have to be accurate. There's not a lot of effort to be made. It's not a ball in the corner. It's not a ball that's hitting the glass and you have to work with it. No, it's going right towards the middle. That has to be categorized. Again, same thing. Those have to be better executed.
And I think for Sayas, she would also be, Sayas would be the first. Sayas, would be the first to mention that the overheads. She's had 2 overhead misses. I know she's frustrated in herself there. Break point.
A little more on the defensive side now, as we see New York attacking.
Good get off the sidewall for Versetta.
Excellent
half
effort.
volley pickup, a difficult one for Jensen. Trying to attack down the line. There goes the lob. Half volley to precision.
This is going to be a point. A hard-fought point for sure. Here's where we can see athleticism between the two sides. Good communication as Jensen hits it.
And look at the movement. She comes in. There's a lot of time, not much for her to make that transition shot as she errs going wide.
And in points like those where you keep going back and forth, the intelligence starts to become a very important factor because your body starts to get tired out. You start getting in that moment where you start gasping for air, and sometimes using the intelligence, using a shot that maybe nobody expects could be the differential between getting a point and not getting it.
They're getting pinned back. The Atlantics are struggling to move forward. Retreat as Jensen goes cross-court on the lob. Great tough pickup, half volley for Versetta.
They're still attacking that ball, no matter what. Don't want to let this point go.
It's that point where a swing and a miss, and that's what we've seen from both teams, using that side mesh because of the awkward rebound, and Verseda has another point scored at the net for 5-1.
And you're gonna see here, you see how that ball, you see how she expects it to go one way and it goes the other way because of the rebound produced by the mesh. As you said, it's not a regular wall, it's not a regular bounce back, and Verseda and Jensen have used that tactic a couple of times to force the mistake on the opposition.
Third straight service break in the match. We've had 4 service breaks over the first 6 games, and Claudia Jensen high-fiving her teammate Verseda, who's serving for the opening set. Going right at her opponent. No time to react there in transition.
And that's why she's one of the top players in the whole planet. You can hear that boy, which means I'm going in Spanish, and that's what we talked about, the communication, and it's vital.
You brought this up earlier because Jensen has this ability to deceive off the overhead. Right here, her body's squared up like she's going left side, but she goes the other way.
Oof. Mistake there by Verseda, not touching the court, hitting it right against the mesh.
Verseda was last one of the top players as far as in the world, and considers herself complete business on the court, a laid-back attitude off the court.
Good effort,
Long
but not good enough.
Long it goes, off the lob, and set points, 40-15. San Diego looks to put the clamps down on the opening set.
Good response by Verseda. Jensen anticipating the play.
Carving a lot of court is Jensen.
She has those moments where she steps up.
And she moves into the other side of the court and takes balls.
100%. You
43.
don't usually see that. Why? Because it takes a lot of talent to do something like that. Well, Jensen has it. There's no doubt about that. So this could be set point for the Stingrays.
New York is getting moved around all over the place as San Diego is finding angles to open up the court. Short on the lob.
There it is again, forcing the mistake.
Game
Set.
and first set.
That
to
goes
San Diego
towards
Stingrays.
Verseda and Jensen.
6-1.
Clear dominators of this first one.
6-1. All San Diego, an illustrious start for them here in New York City.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kaushi?
Kaushi. Kaushi.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Johnny-O! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Kaushi.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Kaushi.
Kaushi?
Kaushi. Kaushi.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Start of the second set here. San Diego taking the first, using those gaps out wide to forced errors. San Diego, they're in the white. The Atlantics are in the yellow.
Good defense there right by the net for Sophia Sykes. Oof.
And
has to hit the ground first,
yeah,
we know that.
An unadulterated swing there, just completely going for a lot, which you understand. But the harder you hit it, the harder it is to control.
Both responses with height. A little more power now, but again, ball not doing what it's supposed to do.
Taking an overhead from the backcourt is Verseda, and a great experience we talked about. She brings great experience. Jensen, more next generation, younger, and they really communicate at a high level.
Has a little more dynamic play, does more of the running around and more of the physical work. Obviously, the age allows her to, but that's why I think we were talking about it just here on break. I mean, it's a wonderful combination because you have someone that knows about the sport, you have someone who's been playing it for many years, who knows the pros and the cons, and then you also have someone with a lot of talent, very well known in the world of paddle, but she has a very young age. So obviously, when you play alongside someone with that experience, you start applying some of those concepts into your career. And I think that's what she's been doing.
Break points out of the gates here. Some errors, unforced and forced, off of New York.
She decided to switch it out there towards Verseda. Jensen with the response. What a wonderful response, and that's it. Oh, it is still in.
What a recovery there for San Diego. Claudia Jensen did not give up on the point, and she is rewarded with winning not only the point, but the game at a service break to begin set two.
That was disappointing there.
In what way? Tell me.
No, because, I mean, after that smash, I thought she had it, and you're going to see it right here. I thought she had it for a second. Look at that technique. It was just simply beautiful, but not enough strength. And Jensen got right to it.
Earlier in that point, Verseda had to hit one retreating off the back wall to get it over the net, just right there to keep it going.
Oh yeah, that's what makes a difference. That's really what makes a difference between the two sides. The dynamic, communication, athleticism. Clearly, we've seen it in the first set that they're a step ahead, I believe. They've shown it in almost every play.
Claudia Jensen.
But on that one specifically, It would have been nice to have New York have that smash there. They didn't quite work out, and Jensen with the delivery.
New York has not held serve all match long, and Verseda off a +1 smashes at the feet for a surefire point.
A little bit of communication there between Talaman and Seiss.
And Jensen moves right to the net off the serve.
Out.
And because she did that, she had a lot more ground to make up in retreating. And under a time crunch, goes long on the lob.
Viene para mí. It's coming to me. That's what and she wasn't wrong. And they go towards her. But I hit the net first, so it will be a replay on the delivery, on the serve. Verseda quickly rushing the net, stepping up.
Getting pushed back again. Oh. Tried something more daring.
On that one specifically, she thought the ball was going to have a stronger rebound off the wall. And when the ball came off the wall, it wasn't as strong, so it didn't have that full swing in order to give it the appropriate strength to get over the net. New York looking better now. A lot of height on that ball. It's a good response. Jensen up to the net. Oof! And that's a beautiful two-way response there.
Reaching out was Jensen.
And that's a wonderful execution and a wonderful point for New York.
Break point for them. Can they win their second game of the match as they had Jensen on the run, having to defend seemingly the entirety of the front court?
See how in multiple serves, Jensen has chosen that corner to deliver the ball. The athleticism from Verseda is just amazing to look at.
They're targeting a lot of balls in traffic her way, and she'll get a short lob. And plays it off the back wall to continue it on to New York.
Wonderful effort to get to it there. Ooh.
In an attacking state of mind was Claudia Jensen, not to be deterred. She got on the offensive with a variety of different strikes up front. Saves a break chance.
Jensen clearly the motor running this team forward. Verseda, a wonderful power shot there.
A lob cross court, now one down the line for Verseda.
Good communication.
Bandeja through the middle. The decision to keep going through the middle, that's something we have to point out for New York. Sometimes it works, that time it didn't. And a golden point means that's a game point and a break chance.
Marta Talaban to receive.
Talaban will take the serve in receiving, and the receiving team gets to decide what side of the court they want to be served on a golden point.
Verseda had to give it a little height on that ball. It wasn't comfortable enough to hit it, and that's it.
Didn't hit that contact at where she wanted in her strike zone. Did Seiss on the overhead there. And that's a real big opportunity for New York to get themselves on equal footing with their opponent in the second set, and instead, it's another San Diego game one.
San Diego has been dominating this in a complete manner in every single aspect of the game. It has been very, very hard for New York to find themselves points. A lot of forced mistakes by the Stingrays have caused New York to not be on their game today so far.
Saez moving in with a cross-court attack.
Good bandeja from Talvan.
Cross-court lob. Verseda will go volley cross-court after that. An inviting opportunity to smash for Saez. Gets another look at it, and here's an opportunity where you're up on the point, you're on the front side, and you can't get it to the finish line. That's got to be disenchanting a little bit if you are New York there.
Yeah. The idea was the correct one, but the execution itself wasn't the best.
Relentless attacking from Jensen. Verseda has just enough to get to it, but there was a slight indecision, both coming back, where you know Claudia Jensen can cover all the court. Maybe she needs to give a little more confidence to her teammate to say, hey, you can get that this time, because they both went back there.
Yeah, it also depends on the shot from the opposite team. Sometimes the level of strength on that specific shot, the power on it, gives you half a second to the side. And sometimes, even though you're coordinated, even though you have history, even though you know your teammate, that mental quickness obviously plays an important role, and sometimes it makes you, or it takes you to make a decision that it's not the best one.
Pick up for Verseda off of Saez, and a couple of replies from her.
Sometimes you do those higher shots so you can position yourself back in the court, especially if you're in an uncomfortable position to strike. Then perform those high shots, which gives you and your teammate the ability to come back into play and position yourself on the court.
Verseda will come back, regain that net position. Jensen was pushed back off the lob, and then if they go hard cross court to her, she doesn't have as much time to recover, and that's where they can get a weaker reply, get an error if they can. 30-15.
I mean, listen, the reality is this. In front of us, we have, I don't want to say it as if I'm 1,000% of an expert, but we do have one of the best teams, if not the best women team here on this tournament. So what we're seeing right now is top level. After seeing here, obviously we do have to see the rest of the participants, but I'm telling you, I'm in love with the level they've been shown so far. They've been controlling the whole pitch, the whole court, and I just don't see anybody having that combination of youth and veteran experience better than Jensen and Verseda. It's been a one-sided game, honestly, and I don't see anybody getting on top of them. I really don't. On the men's, we have a little bit of different categories and different talents, but
through the middle for Saez. That's a chance there for Marta Talavan, the Spaniard, fourth season with the Pro Padel League, where she went cross-court. Safer would have been through the middle, especially with how far back in the court she was. And now an inflicted break point.
Those are the ones that you got to take advantage of. Those are not hard shots. Those are the ones that you have to take care of. You have to get the point. And I think that's where also New York has been failing to execute a little more. Obviously, I'm not talking about the forced errors from the Stingrays, but
letting it rip. A crush that goes too long for Claudia Jensen. Golden point ups the ante on the magnitude of the point because there's no ad scoring, so it's in essence a deciding point. Great half volley pickup by Verseda. She gets pushed back.
Talavan also taking that protagonism right next to the net, just like Jensen did.
A sense of relief for New York. They have their first service hold of the match. Down a break, down a set, Atlantics.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Kaushi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Off a golden .1 for the New York Atlantics. They have their first hold. They're down a set and a break in this opener of the season. That would be the Atlantics. What can they do to work their way back in? Lost the first set 6-1, trailing 2-1 in the second.
Yeah, it's been a tough match for New York. That's the reality. They've had moments where it seemed like they were going to get back on it, and then just small mistakes costing them very, very heavy points. And so far, the dominance from the Stingrays has been enormous.
Verseda serving for San Diego after the changeover.
Good offensive work there on the net.
That's such great touch for Verseda. Monteja cross court and now moves in.
Good response by Talavan.
New York has the net now. Off the back wall. Got a touch to it, and off the side wall. How
Wonderful.
good was that from Size off the smash
Wonderful.
from Jensen?
Just wonderful. The execution right exactly where it should be, and giving them a taste of their own medicine, playing with that mesh and making it almost impossible to return that ball. Wonderful.
They did not see that coming. Verseda speeding up the exchange by ripping one cross court at the net player.
It was a very, very good shot as well, because it didn't give any reaction time. It didn't give any opportunity to Talavan to respond.
Talavan looking for the Vibura. You got to be so careful with where you place those with the court coverage abilities of Jensen on that side. Makes you think a little bit more on what you're going to do, and that can lead to some errors.
Yeah, and there's been multiple errors by Talavan in this case, returning some of these executions, and they haven't been too hard to return, but it hasn't been that accurate.
Resetting lob as San Diego tries to move back in. To the corner for Verseda.
Wonderful effort by Saiz there, trying to get to it, but simply not enough.
Verseda is just owning the net now and taking a very proactive, assertive position in the forecourt. Game points.
And you start to see a little bit of frustration there on the New York side between the two. Beautiful work there.
It did not go over off the rebound before it hit the ground. So it is a Verseda smash, and San Diego starting out roaring to a 6-1, 3-1 beginning. Verseda and Jensen, they complement each other so well. And they've been broken only once, and that was back game 5 of the opening set. Ooh, and look out, neutralizing Verseda. And a good show of sportsmanship there, just honoring, hey, did not mean that on purpose off the smash.
A lot of height there for size.
How many times have we seen Verseda, wherever she is on the court, go cross court, overhead, explosive, and come up with a forcing shot?
Yeah. Again, forcing those mistakes.
Size and touched over by Verseda.
Verseda got to it. I think with the tip of the paddle, but she got to it.
Lobbing cross court. Size retreats. Back into that corner for Verseda. At Talavon, who then hits her teammate. She was so far back from the back wall, she didn't have enough time to really hit in her strike zone a return.
Not only that, but sometimes you expect a certain rebound from the wall that the wall does not give you, which makes it obviously difficult to get that shot over the fence. And that's exactly what happened. The rebound that came off the wall wasn't as strong as she probably expected it, which didn't give that full swing. Wonderful run by Jensen, wonderful overhead as well. I'm telling you, Jensen is just on another level. You can see it play after play. Very good job there by Telemann, stepping up. Giving the play a little height here so she can reorganize.
On the run, another chance at a quick response, but Verseda attacks the net player. Anytime Jensen has a response, she seemingly is dictating points every time.
Look at the way she steps up to the net, covering every angle, and just making it very difficult for the response to happen. It's the way she hits that ball, and sometimes the reason why it's so hard to return it, and it just dies at the fence.
More trouble on the serve for Talavon, with break chances matriculating. Recovering of the line for Verseda. Goes with the wrong-footed play, goes behind her opponent, attacking those corners. That's been a masterful game plan for San Diego, and they're 2 games away from wrapping this match up.
Yeah, this is not a coincidence. This is not, you could tell how coordinated they are. And it's really wonderful to see. If you're a fan of the sport, you like the sport, it's very nice to see it at a top level like this. The fact that they're playing so well together, forcing the mistakes on the opposition, frustrating the opposition, makes it very, very hard to wanting to continue to play. That's why they've been just destroying, in this case, New York, who I think we thought a little bit higher. We thought they were going to perform a little higher. But again, when you have one of the top players in the world here, can't expect any less than what we've seen.
In the Cities Cup finals last year, which were here at Hammerstein Ballroom in October, the Atlantics won the women's final, but it was with two completely different female players.
100%. 100%. Different team, different roster. We said it when we were going over the teams, over the players, a team that has modified some of its players, but the dominance here from Jensen and Verseda has been 1 or even 2 steps ahead of what New York has been able to offer.
It's a best of 3 set format. If we do go to a 3rd set, it's a super tiebreaker to 10, win by 2, in lieu of a complete set. Claudia Jensen, that world-class talent, takes the line.
You can hear the constant communication between Jensen and Verseda. Wonderful, just wonderful. Saw the angle, saw the space, took advantage of it.
When you're down like this, why not go for broke a little bit, try something that's high risk, high reward, and they do just that off the Bajada.
Again, this time not hitting the court first, so will be a point for Jensen. She was trying to do the same thing, the same tactic this time. Didn't work.
15 all for Jensen. A lob for Verseda after a few overheads from San Diego. Running down the bandeja.
Sometimes those lobs are important because it allows you to position yourself back, gives you like an extra 2 seconds to get back into position to finish the play properly. Oof. And that's what a smash is all about.
Verseda letting loose with an explosive slam. 30-15.
And I'll tell you what, even though the star here technically is Claudia Jensen, the protagonism in these last couple of minutes has been stolen by Verseda. The experience definitely kicking in.
She covers the lines, the sidelines so well, Verseda, with her range and movement. Defensive overhead through the middle from Jensen.
Now look at the offensive positioning by Verseda constantly.
The longer the point lasts, it also seems like the greater the chance of San Diego winning, just because of their ability to shot tolerance and have that, and patience, not going for too much necessarily.
Point here for Jensen and Verseda. And again, using that trick, that side mesh.
That's what she's done time and time again, inducing damage on her opponents by playing sharp, short in the cross court, which takes extraordinary hand skills to do so.
100%. I want to see you try that. I know I can't. So.
I think I cannot either.
So it looks quite simple on camera, but it's not.
No way.
The effect that you have to get that ball.
Jensen giving the crowd some pure entertainment. The touch, the absorption of the pace, right at the feet, right in front of the net.
And again, it's been a frustrating night for New York, trying to hit those balls off the mesh, but it's been difficult. And there's been a lot of points that way.
An overhead that was airmailed by Size. Love 30. That makes the recovery.
It's a good one right here.
The scoop off the back wall again.
Oh, that's what I'm talking.
She did not get there in time.
That's what I'm talking about. That's when you start using intelligence a little more than power. You're gonna see it right here. Oh, and you see the way it's not just hitting it, it's the way you let that ball bounce off the paddle, giving it the exact timing and the exact strength that the ball needs.
Half volley for Jensen. And she'll get a second smash attempt in the point.
Versetta also doing her thing, stepping up to the net.
The out from her as she will try to run forward.
Jensen entering with a little bit of power.
Took the power off there, and it's a case study in just wearing down the opposition and throwing them everything. Match points for San Diego.
And that's exactly what happened in the previous play. Competition got tired, got worn out, and when it was time to answer, there wasn't enough strength to do it.
A rare, unforced error. Well, you could say it was forced because Jensen was tight to the sideline.
Please. Thank you.
Still match point here.
Exuding juggernaut-like qualities. San Diego briskly taking out the defending champs in the women's final. New York, a pair of 6-1 sets, courtesy of Jensen and Versetta.
Well, a demolishing act here from the Stingrays. Nothing to discuss, nothing to debate, nothing to talk about. It's been a complete dominance, and that pretty much gives us the glance of what's going to happen in the close future as far as this team right here being one of the teams looking to end as a champion in this competition. Definitely some of the best talent we've seen so far.
It was only one match, but how do you top that performance? And we have said it, we said it off the top. It's this beautiful mixture of veteran experience from Versetta and then this up-and-coming rising superstar that Jensen is, and their ability to communicate out there on the court. They trust each other so well.
You can say that Versetta, who has done a lot of physical work throughout the game, clearly one of the teams to look out for.
We're going to see the men between the Stingrays and Atlantics soon. So that is coming up next. Don't forget, though, after this head-to-head is complete, we've got another one to get to with the Las Vegas Smash versus the DC Matrix. We're going to soon send it down to Chelsea has a conversation with the winning team. 6-1, 6-1, Verseda, along with Jensen over Taliban and Size, as both Verseda and Jensen happily make their way back on to the center stage. Here's Chelsea.
Well, congratulations. Today, the dynamic was phenomenal. What was the secret? ¿Cuál era el secreto de esta dinámica fenomenal que ustedes tuvieron?
Bueno, creo que hicimos un gran partido. Sí que es verdad, desde el principio estudiamos muy bien la táctica. Dijimos que teníamos que buscar mucho volumen porque la pista no premia. Y yo creo que lo hemos hecho muy bien. Las chicas han hecho un gran partido y yo creo que la clave ha estado en sostenerlo.
The key was to sustain the entire match. They knew that before they went in, they needed to just control the match from head on. What was the key to maintaining your composure during these tense moments? ¿Qué crees que fue la clave, mantener la clave durante esos momentos tesos?
Bueno, como bien dijo Vero, la cancha no tiene punto fácil, hay que luchar y correr, que está para defender y contraatacar. Así que nada, muy contenta, creo que, como bien decís, supimos mantener la calma y sostener el partido todo, así que nada, muy felices y mañana más.
They knew that the court wasn't going to be easy. They had to be on their toes. They knew it from the beginning, and they did a great match. Thank you.
Well, that was the word from Jensen and Verseda, obviously the winners of this first match. Very powerful win there. I don't think there's any debate. I don't think there's anything to say other than they dominated the court.
That was pure, I like the word you used, demolition earlier, and it was a punctuation point to what was a thrilling start to the PPL season for the women of the San Diego Stingrays. Coming up next, we will transition to the men. Stingrays and Atlantics battling it out from Hammerstein Ballroom.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Johnny-O! Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio! Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
After the San Diego Stingrays, women won 6-1, 6-1, courtesy of Veronica Verceda and Claudia Jensen. Now it's on to the men of San Diego. They are taking on the New York Atlantics. The Atlantics, Xavier Martinez and Ignacio Villarino taking on José Sanchez and Maxi Sanchez in one highly anticipated, enticing, thrilling, popcorn stuffing in your mouth ready, mouth-watering matchup.
Well, Javi Martinez from Spain has been in the industry for quite some time, comfortable absorbing pressure before counter-attacking, known for more consistency than spectacular winners. You have other players as well. We talked about Maxi, for example. Ignacio Villarino, as you were saying, also from Spain, from Vigo. A former elite player for Spain. Has become a regular on the paddle world. Usually one of the most experienced Spanish players so far to play, and has been ranking up in the last couple of months, of years. Obviously, José Sanchez as well, from Spain, aggressive Spanish, competing on the FIP, and it's a player that it's more of just like we talked with Jensen and Verceda, one being the most experienced, the other one being younger, but giving that physicality. Well, same thing here. Maxi Sanchez from Argentina, one of the greatest players that came out of Argentina as of now. Sort of a defensive player, just like we talked about offensive, defensive, takes care of the defensive side, exceptional core positioning, calm under pressure, and of course, as we said, experience, leadership, and defense are his specific traits.
Javier Martinez, he is all about defense. He is fleet-footed. He's a quick player, covers the court so well, and a fascinating story in the fact that he had a great junior career, was a Spanish junior champion. His playing partner, Ignacio Villarino, was a 2024 PPL season draft pick of the Las Vegas Smash, and this is his second season with the New York Atlantics, and he's a guy who preaches consistency and tactical awareness and the ability to adjust the tactics mid-match based upon what is thrown at you. Maxi Sanchez is one of, as you said, not only one of the greats to come through Argentina, he's one of the greats ever, bringing an elite veteran experience with him. One of the many players that we are going to see all week long that bring such brand awareness to North America Pro Paddle League, the best international talent coming here. It's a beautiful thing to see. That's Maxi.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest hitter, but few players read the game better than him. That's for sure. And we talked about experience. We talked about sometimes not being the most athletic or the fastest player, but knowing how to read the game properly, using that intelligence. His anticipation and positioning are some of the best, at least that I've seen. So something to look out for. And again, sometimes that combination between experience and youthness can definitely bring a good team forward.
His favorite shot, his token shot, his most defining shot is the bandeja, which is not an offensive shot. It's a defensive overhead. And this is a best-of-3 set format. We are excited to bring this to you. This is the season opening night of Season 4 of Pro Paddle League Hammerstein Ballroom in Midtown Manhattan in New York City. It's a beautiful triumvirate of culture and media and sports, and alongside the Sports Network broadcaster Klaus Hermann, I'm Brian Fenley.
It's a pleasure to be alongside everybody. We're just a couple of feet away from Times Square, right in the heart of New York City.
How about Madison Square Garden?
100 right across from it.
About a 500-foot walk from here.
That's right. That's right. So the atmosphere is just spectacular. Obviously, it's opening day. Obviously, our objective as of every single one of these guys is to get to Sunday. That's going to be podium day. And as we advance in the competition, obviously we'll see more people coming out. Obviously, maybe the time being a little harder for people to come out here on a Thursday afternoon. But as we hit Friday, then Saturday, then Sunday, obviously days where people are more available, we will see a packed house to watch some of this talent here in New York City.
Yesterday, they had a media day, and PPL CEO Mike Dorfman, who's a big Knicks fan, was talking about the vision and how the venues are going to continue to be at this level and better. Hammerstein Ballroom, an incredible venue. He has, and I see it, aspirations one day. You mentioned, we talked about Madison Square Garden.
Yep.
To get Padel there, it's only a matter of time until this thing continues to grow. They have now 1 million players in the U.S., over 1,000 courts. Just 2019, there were under 20 paddle courts in all of the U.S., and now there's over 1,000 in over 30 states.
That's incredible. We mentioned cities, for example, like Miami, where the Argentine culture is very, very strong. We see it in the soccer world, but also Argentina being one of the nation leading on paddle, on forming young paddle players. It's a country where the country itself, its sports department of the country is putting emphasis on paddle because there's room to grow, because there's talent in Argentina, and we are seeing it here in the United States. You said something that's, I couldn't agree more. Right before, let's just use the pandemic as a parameter, but right before the pandemic, you would rarely hear the word paddle. You would hear tennis, some people like to play pickleball, but the word paddle was now very often used. Definitely has changed over the years. And in the U.S., paddle has become, or is becoming, one of the strongholds.
The Atlantics are wearing the yellow, the Stingrays of San Diego in the white. They're serving first on the far end.
It's a good bandeja there. To put it back
Love 15. Out wide, finding a gap up the sideline for a very talented player, Ignacio Villarino. Villarino coming into attack. He goes down the line and then moves in, pouncing after one.
No, I can't even categorize that as a, hey, that was a touch. Look how he touches it back. It's a beautiful execution there. 30 to know the score.
Just too tall to touch, so that will be an Atlantic's point. You got to be able to get a piece of that if you're coming in from the other side.
And if you want to know what a good smash is, there's your answer. Good effort to get to it, but just simply impossible.
That's Maxi playing it off the back wall.
That's another one.
That's clinical stuff from the Atlantics. They use drop shots, they use the width of the court, and they seismically won that. That was an excellent display.
That was incredible. Now, almost the same thing that we saw from the women's side, we're seeing in the men's side, just opposite. Because now it's New York, the one taking the lead here, I think in a more impressive way than what we saw on the women's side. It's been complete domination so far from New York.
Javier Martinez to serve.
Javier Martinez is going to be serving first for New York.
Oh,
a tap out wide, levitating in the air.
Oh my Lord!
A poor trace, meaning over the sidewall, which is 3 meters in height. You talk about athletic ability.
You talk about athletic intelligence, because to make that choice within a matter of a second, you have to be on top.
Was on top of that swinging, attacking volley. Misses short, 15 all.
False.
Off the sidewall there and finding a way. Razor thin margins to score. Maxi.
Yeah, excellent. Maxi's not just stepping up to the net, not giving any room to work with. Putting the pressure right away. 15 to 30 now.
Villarino having to hit an overhead from nearly the back wall. Trouble on the serve here with break points coming to fruition.
Oh. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what a smash is all about. And he has it under control.
A no doubter of an explosive. Look how high he gets in the air. That is not going to be touched by San Diego.
Good response by Joseta.
Good touches across the board.
Another smash. They have to get to this one, and they won't.
That's
another one.
If you go outside the court and you bring it back in, you can do that.
Yep. It's a poor truss. But in this case, impossible to get to it.
Power across the board. We're seeing early golden point.
Good resource. Using the wall there.
And then drops it in short at the feet. Joseta Sanchez making a few great replies to take the game.
Now it's 1-1. And now the level's way more even than what we saw in the first couple of seconds for sure.
Maxi Sanchez serving, and a service fault to begin.
The Stingrays getting back into the match. Now actually looking better.
Love 15.
Looked for an angle that wasn't quite there. Trying to get that first serve in.
Out.
Short point goes to Sanchez squared. Maxi and Joseta Sanchez.
Try to allow one.
So he missed one cross court, then he comes back and tries down the line. Has to find a way to refine that shot.
Those are the ones you have to take advantage of. Right in front of the net. Can't miss those. Great point.
Yeah, a slew of errors. Has it at 15-40.
Both going to that ball. Maxi doing a good move in there, allowing the ball to cross through, giving him more space and a more comfortable angle. That's going to be a break point. That's going to be 2-1 for New York.
New York had a lot, like topspin to that smash going out wide, and you play it into that side mesh. It is extremely difficult.
There's also a limited amount of smashes you can do, not because there's a rule that says that you can do a certain amount, because you get tired. It's not an easy shot, and after 1, 2, 3 smashes, you have to take into consideration that it could be a long match, and you are going to have some time to play. So far, as far as the strength side, the dynamic, New York has been on top, and you can see more of that veteran experience coming in from the Stingrays.
You referenced there and even earlier, power doesn't take as much precedence as it does, say, in tennis. And what I mean by that is, yes, there are the smashes, but you're not going to see, if you're watching Padel for the first time, and we welcome you and we want you to hang out with us all weekend here, there are going to be more winners in tennis than in Padel. And because of the ability to play it off the side wall and the back wall, it's more so about, can you get your opponent to make a mistake, not have an outright winner, which for guys that like to be all out powerful all the time, that's a learning lesson, because you have to have some patience.
No doubt. No doubt about it.
We're on serve, 3 games in. Or pardon me, we are up a break, 2 games to 1 for New York. Serving up the middle and getting an error off the return to serve.
wall there, another smash. That's the recipe of the house.
That flat smash, and when both of your opposition are deep, it is impossible to get a touch near the top of the net. But how many times, Klaus, have we seen both teams struggle to put balls away atop the net too with the volley? A poor Quattro over the back wall, which is 4 meters.
Nothing you can do about that one. Not enough room to run and get it.
A slugfest from Maxi.
30-40.
Villarino playing short points on the service game.
Play.
That was a beautiful execution there.
And he went right at Maxi Sanchez, which is a daring move. Golden point.
The return was just almost impossible. The calculation was right on point.
Libra from Martinez, and he comes in.
Good effort from Martinez as well.
Oh! Got to it! An excellent response from Villarino.
That's what I'm talking about. What a beautiful execution. Absolutely nothing the Stingrays could have done about that one.
Not to take anything away from that smash, but then the follow. Popping it out of the court.
With the back.
With the back. A fly swat of a finish. Atlantic's not where they want to be. They're back. They want to move in, but they were pushed back. Could not get in that advantageous position in the front court.
Good job stepping up by Josera, now playing a little bit of power. Good offensive game from Josera. Good smash as well. Maxi with the response, and it's a good one. Point from New York. Ooh. Too much on that one.
That he had, and he let that one slip away.
Those are the ones that later on haunt you, because you know you could have done a little bit more about it.
He's got to calibrate a few things, and he's the first one to mention this. He'll tell you the first one. Calibrating the overheads and then trying to make more first serves, but a second serve goes unreturned by Villarino. Off the poach.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a great offensive style right there. Stepping up to the net and actually making it count.
Seda Sanchez and Maxi have a game point. Maxi coming in.
That's it.
New York Athletics lead by 3 games to 2.
San Diego needed that one. Maxi and Sanchez moved to within a game. Lots of power that we're seeing from both players, and it's both teams, and it's how you counter attack off the power seems to be what's deciding points right now.
No, and now the Stingrays are applying a little bit of that medicine as well as far as hitting those smashes. Now we've seen a couple of them from the Maxis as well. Maxi the one more experience here.
They call him, his nickname is El Tiburon.
El Tiburon, the shark. Definitely more of an even match here. Both teams at level.
todo el mundo sabe la quiniela. Yo cuando le pareció me pareció mal.
Actually, one of the biggest performances, the greatest performances he's had with PPL was in 2025 at the San Sebastian event in Spain, where he and Lucas Bergamini reached the men's final. Runner-ups, but he did get to the final.
Well, one of his things is exceptional volley, the volley technique that he has. We talked about the defense, more of a defensive player as well. We've seen it as we see Joseda stepping up to the net, being more of a dynamic player as Maxi stays back a bit. Here's that replay of that previous point. How Maxi just has the angle. And again, that right there, that highlight is a perfect example of how a smash doesn't necessarily require a huge amount of strength. It really doesn't. Sometimes it's about where the ball goes and the position and the effect that you give the ball.
Well said. Placement over power. Lots of power there for Javier Martinez. And that one is not coming back.
That one's not coming back. And that was the complete opposite of what I said. That was all power. And that works too.
Villarino and Martinez making an early statement there. 15-love.
One of the differences I've seen between the men and the women, at least from the first game, is how close to that net they're playing. On the deliveries, on the responses. Good effort by Joseda. Maxi getting to it and putting back into play. Oh, look at that
Salida off the court, and it's kept in. Running into the sidewall. Zigzagging around. The Atlantics win the most exciting point of the match so far.
And that's a beautiful Portres where you do not give up. You go towards the very last. And he knew the ball was going to do that because he starts running outside of the court before the ball even makes its way there. So again, intelligence. Maxi bringing that veteran player style and that intelligence, which is very needed for the sport.
Javier Martinez. A misfire there. 30-15. The tweener! And he misses it off the side mesh. So once it hits first the side wall, it's immediately out. But you love the creativity.
The resource there was just coming out of nowhere with it.
He got a piece of the foot there. Villarino is going to get a point off a +1 and a game point thereafter.
Good effort from Maxi to get to it. Let's see if they can reach it. They got it. They got it. And the ball stays inbound.
Out of position, New York. And now they will switch ends. They will switch sides in covering, and we got a golden point off the overhit ball.
Good offense work there by New York, stepping up, suffocating. Impossible, just impossible. Impossible to get to that one. And those matches have been the #1 card for New York so far.
Villarino stepping up and asserting himself in that smash. Joseda lets it go off the back wall. And then taking some time away was Maxi as he was going right head-to-head against Javier Martinez.
It just surprises me how he's able to read the player before it even happens. And that talks about experience a lot.
Look at that, off the sidewall and over from Martinez.
Wonderful.
Kicks up the smash, and there was some brilliant shot making using the sidewall offensively. New York there, 15-all.
Just like we saw in the first game in the women's game, using that mesh, that side mesh, could definitely be vital as we see another smash here.
Joseda flexing his muscles off the explosive overhead.
Forcing that error.
Played the Chiquita, the drop shot moved in, did Villarino, and completely changed the complexion of the point after that.
Oh, he knew exactly where that ball had to go, and he put it exactly in the spot that needed to go. Excellent reaction there, New York, with a chance of a break point.
Yeah, they do, and a chance to go up 5-2.
Oh.
Cross-court lob for Hoseda as Martinez comes to track it down.
See, and that lob allows you to make the other player run for the effort, and it gives you time to get back into the court, into the right position.
Time to get to that Martinez overhead was
and that's a smash.
Sanchez, and a smash from his teammate, Villarino. 5-2, New York, a game away from winning the opening set.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
A charismatic, enthusiastic start for the New York Atlantics. Up 5-2. Javier Martinez and Ignacio Villarino have been dominant, problem-solving abilities, overheads, and they've kept the errors to a minimum.
So far, pretty even match between both sides. Good dynamic, good offense, good defense, and just a couple of very simple errors have been the difference between these both sides. New York started in a certain way that we thought they were going to just ran over their opposition, but Stingrays quickly came back into the match.
Ignacio Villarino, second season with the Atlantic, serving for the opening set. A great pickup by Villarino.
Excellent from Masi. Great effort from the Argentine to get to that ball.
Eludes the flailed arm of Hoseda Sanchez as Ignacio does it again.
It's his signature move.
And it all went their way in that point off the drop shot to the feet. That's such a great play for New York and changing the complexion of points. From Martinez. Gonna go right back at Hoseda. And the change of direction at Moxie.
Excellent resource there from Moxie getting to it.
That's great defense from Maxi.
Yep.
After the depth was altered off the volley, trying to change it up. Maxi put to the test on the run.
Forcing that error. Great defense from the Argentine. Moxie putting it back into play.
Sharp angle after covering the sideline and got a little help from the top of the tape as that one dribbles over to the other side, and multiple set points for New York.
Way to stepping up there by Hosada, always playing the offensive, always stepping up to the net. Maxi doing the same now. But the ball fails. They hit the court. It's a 40-30 now as New York tries to come back into the set. Oh, and that's it.
Villarino, flat smash to sink his teeth into the point and secure the opening set for the New York Atlantics, trying to pick up their play after the women fell to San Diego earlier in this season opener.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gallo! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well. Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Opening night of the 2026 Pro Paddle League season, Stingrays taking on the Atlantics into the second set in our men's first match of the night. 6-2, the opening set for Villarino and Martinez of the Atlantics. Again, these are the top two teams from last year, and they were the final two teams left standing in 2025, only apropos that they would be the first two to begin this successive season. Villarino, he tags Soseda, looking for that top spin smash. Went over to check on him, make sure he's okay. But with that power, Klaus, you might take a welt or two
100%.
with how hard these guys hit.
Oh yeah, especially we've seen some of these matches throughout the game. That one went straight into the calf there for Sada. He should be good.
Sanchez into the cross court. Pushes back Martinez and Long. Problem-solving abilities have been great for New York. It's cutting down on the errors for San Diego. That's got to be their focus here to start the second set. Lovely lob from Martinez.
Maxi getting a hang of it too, as the ball was constantly on the side of Hosada.
So Maxi was cornered. Gets a couple of replies back.
See, those are the ones that they have to put in. Those are the ones that they can't fail on, especially if you're running up to the net. If you're attacking that ball, you have to make an effect and you have to take care of it. You can't just leave it like that. That's an easy point for New York.
New York's net game, their net play has been much cleaner, and that's been a big reason why they have taken charge in this match.
We even saw one of the deliveries there. One of the serves that wasn't the best. That's something the Stingrays are going to have to work on. Can't do nothing about those smashes, of course, but you're that close to the net and you have so much room to work with. You have to do better. And he knows it as well. So far, New York leading 1-0 on the set.
Javier Martinez to serve.
Martinez to serve with a break lead in hand in the second set.
15 love.
Not in a great position. Maxi and Hoseda to handle the smash.
False.
Hoseda puts it back into action. They both go for it, but they both got it. Ooh.
Martinez got there and just could not trickle it back over, but he was stampeding forward, almost brought it back over.
That was a shared point. I think they both got to it. I know you heard both of their paddles hit against each other, so they both got there.
Martinez changing his locations off the overheads. What did he hit there? Did he hit the post? He's trying to make the case that it went over. Or did it hit
30-15.
the side of the open entrance?
Yeah, that is what
the
they're
pole
discussing at the moment. It was very hard to see, and it was a very quick shot as well.
Yeah, for the naked eye, that is
exactly.
extremely. Here, great look by our team here.
It should be good.
That's a great angle there too. Wow. It has to hit the ground first before the sidewall. Cannot hit the sidewall first
That's what
on the way down.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first, and that's the argument that the Stingrays are making.
But here's the thing, it is so close. It's millimeters from, and they're looking at it, the difference is within millimeters. If it hit the ground and then the sidewall, or the sidewall onto the ground. And that's, you know, in other sports, there is the opportunity to challenge. You cannot challenge.
It looks like the hits the post first, right? At least that's what I'm.
So
Let us replay the point.
Oh, so that's understandable. They're going to replay the point just because there was indecision on who should have won that last point.
Even sometimes with those smashes, it's impossible for the naked eye, and even for the repetition, because in the replay we couldn't even see it accurate. Definitely an interesting one there. Oh, what a great effort.
Dive, gets back on his feet to Hoseda. Defense put to the test here from Maxi, who's bogged down in the corner. He plays it over. He had the great read. Diving attempt from Hoseda. They gave it all, but it's New York winning the point.
Even though New York took that point, what an effort from Maxi and Hoseda, both of them. Diving into the floor multiple times, trying to get to it. Even though the point went the opposite way, the effort, which is amazing to look at. Good response from Maxi there. Good defense by the Argentine.
Hoseda goes through the legs after double walls were hit.
Excellent point. Excellent point.
Could not have placed that volley in a better spot. 30 all. Clobbered that one.
Nothing you can do about that.
An attackable ball. Villarino absolutely blisters that one for a game point.
Net for serve.
When they ask what's the special on the house on the New York team, what are we going to say? The smash shot from Villarino.
There you go.
Game. New York Athletics.
A variety
Defended by
of
2 games.
offensive overheads for New York
Maxi
have been
Sanchez
an
to serve.
unsettling proposition for San Diego to deal with. There's Maxi to serve.
I don't know if you agree with me, Brian, but on the dynamic rhythm, on the physicality, I see New York one step ahead of the Stingrays.
Love
Getting there
15.
faster. Maybe the execution, maybe finding the net or not
False.
executing properly could be a factor of you not getting certain points. But as far as physicality and athleticism, New York seems to be one step ahead.
Popped up from Maxi and right through the middle goes Javier. Tested out wide, using more and more width to build up the point and outwitting his opponent, Javier Martinez.
False.
That one was too long for Maxi.
That was a good shot. Low ground as well. Wonderful response by Maxi there.
High arcing lob to help him regain position in front. He'll lob him again.
Oh.
Took the power out of it.
Oh.
Then he went faster with it, so he changed the pace, and that will throw off New York.
He went for the super smash, but tried to place the ball, giving it more angle than power.
A couple of dinks. Javier Martinez.
Signature of the house.
A gratifying finish off the out wide volley that was popped up for him to attack.
And that's what I'm talking about from Maceda, responding the same way.
14.
Attacking the net. 40-30. It's a break point here
Momento.
for New York.
So that's going to bring it to a golden point after it was 30-40. And now this is a huge point, because if you're San Diego, you get this game, you feel like you're kind of in the second set.
This is one of those points where you have to make that extra effort that can keep you in the match.
Tried to save it, hit himself after that last-ditch effort off the back wall. And it's the speedy reactions with net play from New York that towers over San Diego.
Again, there are actions that take half a second, but they're so important, because in that case we saw how Maxi let the goal through. Instead of attacking the ball right away, he expected that ball to give him a better bounce to return it back into the opposition's court, but it wasn't it. It wasn't enough bounce back. He was left without power. And that right there was the breakthrough for New York, who's, I think, dominating a little more in the second set. More of a fought first set, but New York has definitely had the upper hand here. Again, a little more athleticism, quickness, speed to respond.
New York has been great at covering the court. They're running down every ball.
And those smashes are just impossible to work with. We're talking about it at the break now. It's the Stingrays, when they see one of those clinical finishes, they don't even go for it anymore. They used to, or they would try to jump and get the swing in there, but those matches have been the differential between the two teams. In my opinion, one of the big differences as far as how those points are executed. See if the Stingrays can stay in the match or little by little start losing control of it, as we saw in the set.
Too many times, San Diego, even when they're serving, they've fallen behind in points, playing on the backside of points, and And then they're forced to do things character going for more with their shots, and that's turned into more than they would like. Errors should help the cause for New York, and they have won 9 of the first 11 games. Reno to serve.
He ran for that one.
Oh, Maxi wasn't ready. Hoseda had a piece of it, and he got it over, but then Maxi wasn't expecting the get back.
Those are the ones that we were talking about. Those are the ones that you can't let happen. And then that's an easy one right there. You're allowing the opposition to grow bigger and to get more comfortable, more confident.
Lob coming from Martinez, and he turns around and gets another one off the back wall. A few of them in close succession of each other. Interesting decision. Villarino came in, although it looked like Klaus Martinez might have had the better angle.
I think so as well. I think so as well. It was a miscommunication.
Vibra leads to an overhead and a glorious hammer from Martinez, who's been showing out, and a man who hits the weight room regularly.
Signature of the house once again.
Game points for for New York.
Oh,
goes wide of Maxi.
He found that angle. He found it.
He did. He threaded the gap out wide. A touch off the side mesh for Villarino to then get to. A little bit off of his focus just from the perspective of it takes an awkward bounce and rebound.
That mesh can be very evil sometimes because it can give you a good rebound, like we just saw, because that was a good rebound, or it can give you a terrible one. Good effort, not enough there.
Got it back in, sort of, but could not quite get it onto the court. Villarino exiting a salida, as they call it in Spanish. Exiting and then missing.
Oh, made it very difficult for that. Again, sometimes it's not about power, it's about knowing where to place that ball and making sure the opposition doesn't catch up to it.
San Diego resets the point, they come back in. Hoseda with a great angle off the lob. Another angle in response. The counter, you got to be ready for angle, then angle thereafter.
New York is really, really looking good.
Cedez could not get the point because there was Hoseda there who tags Villarino off his own smash.
Yeah, Hoseda didn't give up on that one. He went to it, and he actually reached it. Prevented from what could have been a smash. Got himself a point there. Oh, that's wonderful.
You could say that was what they would call like a fridge tactic, in the sense that they force-fed Maxi at the end there with a bunch of shots his way. Back wall, Maxi gliding it over and taking flight was Martinez.
the ability for New York to attack that net,
Vince,
it's just wonderful to see.
Then
Wonderful to see.
A misread off the rebound from Maxi, and you said it. Problem solving at its finest in the elite athleticism to reach up into the stratosphere and get that one from Martinez.
Well, remember what we said, after the second set is where we see the Stingrays getting a little more tired. And that's exactly what's happening. That's something we predicted, and that's something that's actually happened. The athleticism, and I said it in the beginning, definitely looking better for New York. The physicality, getting there first, the connection, the communication between the two players. I think that's been one step ahead of what we've seen from the Stingrays, who at one point stayed in the match, but I think now it's complete domination from New York.
New York is showing variety with using width. They're altering the depths of the court based upon the volley. Are they going deep with the volley? Are they absorbing pace? Are they going short with the volley? And when you have so many different things thrown your way, it's hard to get a consistency.
Yeah, 100%. And you can see that more than a couple of mistakes that we've seen from them, it's just they're in an autopilot mode. They know what they have to do. They take care of things. Each one of them has an individual job, and they take care of it to the perfection. And so far, I'm not gonna lie to you, I've been very impressed from what I've seen. I thought there was gonna be more of an even match here, but just the way New York has played, it's just definitely top level.
Arena goes right at Maxi, and then the change of direction for Martinez.
Good defense from San Diego. Oh, what a strike.
Touch off of it. Joseda to keep it going. Down the line it goes. But lost control of the low contact point of a volley. It hits the sidewall point for New York, or excuse me, for San Diego.
Those are the ones you got to return a little better. You got to do better than that. 15-15.
Slightly out of his strike zone. Maxi errors at the net. Reno comes in and takes matters into his own hands. A thumped finish.
Nothing, absolutely nothing to do for the Stingrays there.
Changing direction repeatedly. 14-15. And they're pulling the defenders off the court. It's so hard to play against them, and it's match point.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there for Joseda, who tried to get to it, but ended up hitting the wall instead. And another smash. It's just been over and over and over and over. Excellent work from New York.
New York,
they take the set.
They do, and they take the match as they backed San Diego into a wall, metaphorically speaking. 6-2, 6-love. So after the women of San Diego won the men of New York on the second part of the match, carried the baton from a proverbial perspective. So a split down the middle. Women to San Diego, men go to New York.
Yeah, it was pretty much the same thing that we talked about earlier. I mean, the women, in this case, same recipe, but complete different plate. What am I saying with this? Well, in the last match, San Diego dominated in the women's. Here, New York dominated. So we have two sides that are sort of uneven, you can say. A lot of power here on the men for New York. Not so much on the women's side, of course. But again, competitive games, good level, what we've seen so far, and hopefully we can see more of it.
We are going to hear from our winning team in just a moment. Chelsea is preparing to have a conversation with them as they will make their way back onto the court. We were talking to Javier Martinez yesterday, and he's a guy that has made the most of playing paddle. He was all soccer until 11 years old, then he had a hip injury, and I think he made the right decision with how well he is playing, and this sport has done well by him as he is down courtside with Chelsea, along with Ignacio.
And shout out to Chelsea too, because it's not easy to interview in Spanish, English, and do the translation at the same time. So shout out to her for
Very much
her
so.
work. Definitely top notch.
No question. Extremely talented. We're glad to have her, and we're going to have a word from them in a moment. Stingrays and the Atlantics in our opening match of the season in 2026. Let's send it down to Chelsea, who's with the winning team of the Atlantics.
This is your first time playing as a duo. What did you take from this? Es la primera vez que han jugado en pareja. ¿Qué te llevaste de esta experiencia?
Hombre, jugar con Javi siempre es un placer porque, aparte de ser un jugador buenísimo, nos llevamos muy bien fuera de la pista y nada, también es un placer jugar aquí en este escenario. La verdad que nunca había venido a Nueva York y es una ciudad muy chula con mucha gente y nada, New York Atlantis.
It was a great dynamic. We have a great connection on and off the field. It was amazing. Being here has been an incredible experience in New York City. It has just been extremely wonderful being around all these people. Ahora, vamos a ser sinceros. ¿Quién se lleva el crédito de esta victoria? Which one of you takes the credit for getting this W?
Hombre, seguro que Vilariño, con esos remates que ha hecho, yo creo que ha sido el mejor del partido. Pero bueno, la pareja y todo el equipo somos los mejores.
He's being a good teammate. He said the credit is to both of them. They did a great job, phenomenal. Thank you so much.
Well, there it was. The two winners from the men's game. The first time they play together. The first time they play together. That's very, very, very rare. I thought they were going to play together for a while. Ladies and gents, quick commercial break. When we return, more PPL live from New York.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio! Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Elsie, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio! said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the 2026 Pro Padel League here in Hammerstein Ballroom in the heart of New York City, the best city ever. We are already moving on to our second series. We already had the first match, which was incredible. The vibes are superb, but now we are moving on to the second. If you're a first timer or an experienced viewer, let me just let you guys know, you guys are up for a show tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and introduce our second match of the night. DC Matrix versus Las Vegas Smash. The Las Vegas Smash, we have Jimena Velasco, Raquel Eugenio, Gil Cagigas, Agustín Torre, and that is your Las Vegas Smash. They will be facing DC Matrix tonight, made up of Marina Guinart, Sofia Araujo, Valentino Libac, and lastly, Alex Arroyo. That is your DC Matrix side.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gallo! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
It is the second phase of our evening session, season opening night, Pro Padel League in New York City at the Hammerstein Ballroom alongside the network sports journalist Klaus Ramon. I'm Brian Fenley, and we have an enticing matchup between the DC Matrix and the Las Vegas Smash, and we begin with the ladies.
Yes, sir. Marina Guinart alongside Sofia Araujo, one of the top 10 of the world, alongside Jimena Velasco and Raquel Eugenio on the other side. DC Matrix versus Las Vegas Smash. And honestly, Brian, it's a pleasure to be alongside you and everyone else on the other side of the screen. The reality is that we had a very exciting opener, first with the women and then with the men. Obviously, they kind of split points there because
the women won.
The women won the first one.
Stingrays.
San Diego won the first one, and then New York won the second one. So there's going to be points, some points being split there, which obviously on the end of the competition. We'll see who's the team with the most points. But a lot of young talent in this match right here. We're going to go over, we're going to talk about these players as well. But young talent on the four, except for one. And that's one that we're going to be focusing on. That's Sofia Araujo, who has been in the world of paddle for a while. Definitely one of the best arms of paddle to come out of Portugal. Like I said, one of the top ranked in the world. And obviously, just like we gave all that expectation and we talked so much about Claudia Jensen, we also have to give the same expectation and attention to Sofia Araujo.
Oh yeah, we're going to be talking about her all match long, and she is partnered up with Marina Guinart. The DC Matrix are in red, and there is Marina. Her first year in the PPL was in 2024. First 2 seasons with the Toronto Polar Bears. We'll see Toronto play tomorrow. Very defensively skilled, 30 years old, from Spain, and she has got quite the partner.
100%. We talked about Sofia Araujo, Portugal's greatest female paddle, powerful left side attacker, elite smash, excellent vibra, dominant overhead game, physically one of the strongest women on this tour, 31 years of age, and of course the position on the court will be on the left side. But definitely, just like we talked earlier about Jensen, Araujo is going to be one of the players to watch.
She is world-renowned, unquestionably. And for the smash right here, that is Jimena Velasco, a rising star, plenty of international experience, defensive-minded, but don't let that take away from her offensive talents. And she says her best part of her play is her attitude and her ability to stay composed under pressure.
Born in Segovia in Spain, one of the Spain's brightest young professionals, has rapidly climbed the rankings through strong results on both here and previous tours as well. Frequently one of the players to participate in many competitions in the last 2 years, so she's getting a little more experience as she's going, and obviously making herself present here in New York in this PPL 2026. Here's Raquel Eugenio, also from Spain. We talked about being young. One of the youngest players in the world top 25, something to throw in there, of course. Considered one of Spain's brightest futures. Obviously not the best at the moment, but trending to be in the future. One of the most promising paddle players for Spain. Very aggressive on the left side, big overhead game, fast around the court, and loves attacking off high balls. So we'll see what they can offer us, but definitely a lot of potential and a lot of talent on the court.
No pressure from Raquel, but many consider that she has the developing on-court weapons to be a world great one day. A world great right now is Sofia there. You talked about her power and the smashing and her strength, and she relies so much on her confidence. Talked to her yesterday during the media day, and she says that she comes in with 100% confidence, not only in herself, but in her team's abilities, in what they can put together in this string of 4 days, where DC Matrix, like all the other 10 teams part of this first weekend of the season, will play 2 matches over the first 3 days, and then the top 4 teams and results will play Sunday podium day.
Here's Jimena Velasco, one of Spain's rising young stars. She combines athleticism, consistency, and fearless attitude. That's what pretty much has helped her break into the world's top 30. But the reality is that taking out Araujo, we have young talents here. We have young talents representing at this PPL here in New York 2026. This is players that we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on it for the next upcoming events as well. You got to understand, some of these girls are 18 years old and they're participating with some of the best in the world. So the fact that they're young gives them room to improve, to get better, and to practice for what's coming up as well.
The scoring, very similar to tennis. If you are new to paddle, it will be the best of 3 sets. And instead of a completed third set, if we do need that, it is a 10-point match tiebreaker. No ad scoring. If we get to a deuce point, it will be a golden point. And these first 3 days are group stage matches, all leading up to Sunday's podium day, where we will crown a Week 1 Season 4 champ. And what a start-off point to be in New York, the intersection of so many wonderful things, including media and culture and sports and just about a 500-foot walk to Madison Square Garden where the NBA champion Knicks just won it all. So there is athletic greatness all around us. And Jimena will be the one to start serving first. Jimena Velasco.
Game's on their way as we move on to our second one of the evening.
We'll start with the women, and then the men will take the court after this one concludes.
San Diego Stingrays getting that first match in women's against New York. New York doing the same, but in men's. So far, we've had distribution of points. High ball from Araujo.
Could not quite get there, extremely close, but Velasco had the perfect amount of pace attached to that one to keep it away from the defense.
She tried getting there, but just simply couldn't. It was a good effort.
Looking off an opponent, and then the deception through the middle for Raquel Eugenio, born in 2008.
I didn't quite understand what Guinard tried. I don't know if she tried to anticipate that play. She tried to get ahead of it and mistimed it. Velasco and Barrera leading 30-15.
Great angle to open up through the middle for Raquel. Difficult pick up there for Sofia.
Good defense from Araujo as well.
Took it easy, slow and steady through the middle to craft a winner straight away.
That's a decent bandeja. Sort of.
Yeah, brushing up on the ball slowly. Attacking the feet. And I feel like if you're the Las Vegas Smash, how many balls can you hit at the feet of Araujo to keep her away from getting offensive?
Yeah, I don't think she expected that one, to be honest. It went right towards her feet. She had very little reaction time. But so far, I don't know if you agree with me, but we've seen a little different tactic than what we saw in the first two games, and I'm going to include the women's as well. Both players on both teams playing very close to the net and not using as much strength on the shots, being more clinical, being more accurate, trying to go more for the accuracy than the power. So far, they've done it pretty well.
They have the first game goes to Team Velasco Eugenio. Las Vegas Smash, the very first year of Pro Padel League. They won it all as a team. They would love to get back there at the end of this season. Marina Guinard is at the service line.
And you see how that side mesh can sometimes not give you the bounce back you expect. We saw it in the first game.
The side mesh and the side spin off of that shot makes it more troubling to pick up off the half volley. Right in front of her, the crush comes up short from Araujo.
You would expect a little better there. Decided to get a little more comfortable with the angle. Guinart trying to apply some power.
Volley through the middle from Araujo. Too strong from Eugenio, who was trying to lob it over Araujo, and you just want to keep it away from her. And if you have to hit to her, you don't want to hit it close to the net because she'll just continue to attack and pummel.
Exactly.
Off of 2 walls, the cross-court shot from Guinart. Araujo.
That was a wonderful strike there by Eugenio.
Slight opening, a little gap to the left of Araujo, and the cross-court forcing shot. Break chance here.
Nothing to do about that one. Wonderful smash there by Guinart.
The arrival of a golden point, next point to win this game, will take the game. Araujo going big, pace-filled in the cross-court and neutralizing the net player to take the game and keep it on serve.
Looks like he just needed a little bit of time to warm up. That right there, that's a hit right there. Impossible to do anything about it. And I was already showing some of her skills here at this PPL live from New York. Alongside Brian Finley, I'm Klaus German, and ladies and gents, it's an absolute pleasure to be here as the action will continue not only tomorrow, not only on Saturday, but also on our podium day, which will be on Sunday.
Action-packed few days here at Hammerstein Ballroom in Midtown Manhattan. Guinart out of position. She was too forward, and smart from Raquel Eugenio to know to keep it low and keep it deep and away from her opponent. High arcing lob from Guinart. She'll got give herself plenty of time to get to it, and takes out Velasco off the bounce, and a show of sportsmanship there to make sure she's okay.
You can tell when it's intentional. It wasn't. I don't even think she was looking at the player. You can tell right here she's just looking at the ball the entire time. Has her eye on the ball. Clearly, you can tell it's not on purpose. So I'm sure the apologies will be accepted.
Matrix, yeah, Matrix at the net.
Good defense from Araujo on the net. Now looking a little more confident.
40-15, a couple of game points. Bandeja from Velasco.
Araujo with a good response there. It wasn't easy to get that one out of the way.
Saves it off the back wall to Guinart. Araujo takes her time and goes with the conservative play.
Oof, that's a beautiful one right there.
Sharp, low, cutting, and 2-1 for Vegas.
I'm surprised, to be honest. Very surprised from the level I've seen so far from Vegas. Two very young girls, but a lot of talent. Me personally, I was expecting to see something similar to what we saw in the first game, where there was a clear team on the court that was superior to the other. Well, here looks like a very, very good player. Probably those two directly. Let's towards the floor.
I think you're exactly right. That certainly be the case. And the men will take the court after this for the Matrix and the Smash. First year for the Matrix in D.C. They made the decision to move from Arkansas to D.C. Big market, lots of opportunities there to grow the sport in a major metropolitan city, which is where we are here. It's only fitting that we would start the season in NYC.
DC has been growing not only in paddle but in other sports as well. Little by little, it's attracting new markets. The action will continue.
Araujo is the last in the rotation to serve first. She takes the line at 1-2.
Wonderful hit by Araujo. Wonderful. Wonderful from the Portuguese.
A kick smash, Arulo as they call it, as it goes over the sidewall, the poor trace.
Good communication as well. Las Vegas. Wonderful return. Oh, and that just simply wasn't enough.
Velasco just a little tentative there, right on top of the net. As coach Charlie Moon looks on. Upping the velocity. Wow. Araujo putting everything into that one, living up to her moniker.
The one thing people at home can't say is that we lie to them. Because so far, all our emphasis, the two players that our emphasis were put on, so far have not disappointed at all.
Araujo crushes. Hart goes a little more tactically defensively on the overhead.
Wonderful, 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 wonderful. And there's a reason why she's top of the top. There's a reason why she's probably one of the most experienced players, talented players on this tour. And that's why.
Top spin smash as it dribbles over the sidewall. Some smash winners, a few of them for the Matrix, and it's 2-all. Velasco serves. Lob twice, Velasco.
Very good from Gennard.
Monteja through the middle from Araujo.
Oh, wonderful from Gennard. Wonderful from Gennard. I was just going to tell you literally 10 seconds before this. Looks like Gennard's playing more of the defensive side, and she's letting Araujo take care of those strikes and to finalize the plays. But now she finalized it herself.
Through the middle, that got the pop-up, allowing Geinhardt to then have the final say on the point with an emphatic smash.
Hits the wall right before hitting the court.
And if it hits the wall before the court, that's a point lost to the player that made that shot. Took all the pace out of it. Eugenio dazzling with the absorption off the return to serve.
Good effort from Araujo there. All over the court.
It's a Matrix team with how defensively talented they are. You cannot hit through them. They are one that will make you play that extra ball. hoping to wear you down. 30 all.
The way she times that ball.
Araujo goes right back at Eugenio.
She takes her time. She knows exactly when to do it, when to hit that ball. Doesn't get ahead of herself. Wonderful finish by Guinart. Oh!
Kept it going, did Eugenio. Savviness with her defense, and her defense leads to a .1 for her team.
That's a very well-deserved point right there. That's a very good effort. I didn't think she was going to get to it. She got to it. And a wonderful resource there out of nowhere to keep the play alive.
Game point for Vegas to go up 3-2. Velasco places the lob deep.
Good offense there by Guinart.
Matrix, they're still owning the net in this point.
And you see how they're little by little pushing. DC is pushing Vegas against their own court, against the back.
Had the recovery down the line and then missed the cross court. 3-2. Or excuse me, that cross court I think dropped in.
Yeah.
So excuse me. Yeah, apologize for that. So it did. Yeah, so golden point, I misspoke.
Now
And
here's the one, yep.
That's the one. 3-2, we are on serve in this women's tilt.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
The Vegas Smash are up 3-2 in this opening set, and we are on serve with the Matrix getting ready to serve with Marina Guinart at the line.
This is one of our first games that we have a 3-2 score on one of the sets, because every other game has had a big difference within each other with the sets.
Through the first 5 games, the big difference maker, if you could say that, there really isn't much, but the golden points won for DC Matrix at 75%. The stats are very similar when you think about everything so far. That is what Araujo does, bring in the firepower.
My lord, that is just talent. That's top world talent right there. Simply amazing from Araujo, who took her time to get into the match, but once she got into the match, there's no way of getting her out.
A venomous swing from her.
Incredible.
Through the middle, off the punch volley. Guinart, a couple of them, cross court. Araujo slightly out of range there. You could see her leaning and out of her strike zone, misses on the volley.
Good point there.
Trouble on the volley there for her. She's so much power, but she would be the first to mention, can she dial it down a little bit too?
But a little bit of credit to for Velasco there, who took her time, thought of the play thoroughly, and didn't anticipate herself. Here the ball doesn't touch the court, of course.
Hits the sidewall first off the recovery attempt. Gives the point to DC. Game point for them. Chasing it down in the corner is Geinhardt.
Good effort. Great job by Geinhardt.
That's the volley play from Araujo as the setup shot to then get Geinhardt to score in the end, and it's 3-all.
Marina, who knows exactly when to step up, how to step up, and she does it exactly when it's needed.
And how much tighter the volley play from Araujo in that last point as well.
Exactly, yeah. It's just, I'm surprised so far, the chemistry between the two. And what we've seen, as we see a point here from Velasco and Eugenio, is that the sport doesn't necessarily mean that you have to play together for a long time. I mean, we saw it in the last game. In that New York team, which we thought they were playing for years together, it was their first game. So I'm liking a lot the chemistry that I'm seeing here for DC Matrix.
You're mentioning the Villarino and Martinez for the men for the New York Atlantics. They won 6-2, 6-love earlier today.
Look how DC Matrix attacks the net. They quickly push up.
Geinhardt holding her own at the net.
She tries to end it right there. Not quite.
Velasco had an answer down the line, defending the parallel as she shuts down Araujo for the conversion.
Eugenio and Velasco, these two young girls, putting up an incredible match against one of the top players in the world. I'm liking a lot what I'm seeing here so far. Definitely the level that we came here to see.
Was really far off the service line. It was in too close to the net to really get a good hold on hitting that one off the back wall and over. She was taken out of her element right behind the serve, Araujo, and she's frustrated with herself there as game points have arrived.
So it's to go for more accuracy, no power there. It was a weak delivery, but with a clear intention.
Taking matters into her own hands, Araujo annihilates that short lob.
Another wonderful smash by the Portuguese. Absolutely nothing the opposition could have done about that. In almost every play, she shows what she's made of. A little bit short.
Difficult one to defend through the middle, a hold to 30. And even though Araujo had some extraordinary play, it was Vegas preserving and protecting their serve for 4-3.
We'll see how this first set ends up. So far, one of the most competitive sets we've seen. And Araujo showing where she's truly made of.
Luego más normal y gente que no llegaron a ser amague,
Un remate tuyo que fue con la red era gol. ¿Es eso lo que queremos? No, sacarnos.
Si de vez en cuando le pegáis un palo rápido.
Sí, le he dicho a ella que la primera la tiene ahí.
La que sale en la 1.
Y cuando te clavan a ti, que vas forzada atrás, si te la pones a primera, no te la baja bien. ¿Sabes? Ponérsela solo, no tengas la presión de tener que ir corriendo a
Va
tapar.
mejor
Porque ahí se la
con
ponen.
pared que sin pared. No es que proponga, ustedes bloquean y ahí se divide la jugada y como que ahí ganan.
En general las dos van peor con la bola mía.
Sí, literal.
Que le gusta lo rápido y que te pasa full.
Vamos acá.
Vamos, vamos ahí.
Players making their way back into the court. 4-3 so far. And Araujo will be the one to serve. That one's still alive.
Araujo with the transition backhand, tried to attack it and found the net. Inner movement forward. A get back for Velasco.
Oh, she returns that. She gives her a taste of her own medicine. Wonderful execution there. And nothing Araujo could have done to return it. Like I said, I'm very impressed with the level that Las Vegas is showing right now. I did not expect it, to be honest. I'm heavily surprised of how these young girls are working in such a great manner to keep up with, again, one of the world's best players. Might be the tightest set we had all competition so far.
It certainly is. It's the first time we've only had sets so far 6-love, 6-2, or 6-1. So regardless of what happens, a team to win, both teams to win at least 3 games, that's a first tonight.
Yep. Very good communication from Las Vegas.
Guillenhart goes Bandeja through the middle and then gets tested with a volley. Takes aim at Velasco in the cross court. Just got to it in time, but allowing that opportunity to step in and take initiative after the pop-up off the double or the quick first bounce there and right there.
And that's how you execute a play. That's how you finish a play. Not giving your opponent any chance to respond at all. A little bit hit on the face there, but obviously not intentional after hitting the back wall. There to keep it in play. Response by Araujo.
A half volley pickup for Araujo.
What a point.
Araujo, though, was under duress as they were attacking her feet. Break point.
This Las Vegas team is showing such character. Walking in here with confidence, with athleticism, and staying in the game, leading the set so far. Good defense from Araujo.
Araujo comes back in, and why you never give up on a point. Araujo saved it after running off the court.
That was beautiful to see. That's true talent right there. And you're going to see how she starts running out before. See how she turns around before getting ahead of herself. And what a point.
This is a humongous point here. Off the golden point. Deciding point with no ad scoring. Just a little bit too much. A return too deep in the cross court. Off the lob from Velasco, and it's 4-all, and we're still on serve.
Very even match. Good skills, back and forth. And we don't have a clear dominator as we did in the first two games.
Good communication between the pair from Vegas. It was half-paced, half-speed, the overhead from Araujo, and it made the difference, throwing off.
It's crazy because everyone here thought she was going to smash that one. And she just takes that little extra second and puts it right towards the middle, makes a fool out of you, out of me, and out of everybody else here at the Manhattan Center. Good response by Las Vegas there.
Keenhart backed up. Went cross court, the wrong-footed play. Araujo thought she was going to go down the line and instead went cross court. There was all sorts of open space exploited. 15-all.
Not a good response there. Could have done a little better. 30-15 for DC Matrix. Looking to, for the first time, pick up the lead in the set. They've been trailing the entire time. And again, another one that could have been a bit better.
Too gentle, trying to stretch it out wide off that short-lived rally. Break point. Real pressure here for Vegas. Went right at Keenhart, neutralizing her in transition and got trapped up in the middle zone.
Yeah, didn't expect that ball to come at her so fast, and when she tried to react, it was a second too late. Didn't give her the enough momentum to get the ball towards the other side. Good effort. 40-30.
Another opportunity to break serve.
Wonderful, wonderful effort from Guinard ×2 with the ball that was almost out. Third one, not so lucky. 40-40.
Golden point. A case study on the importance of winning by coming to the net and putting all sorts of duress on your opposition with deep shot after deep shot.
will take the point. Great effort, Baraujo. And that's a smash!
A poor Quattro over the back wall, and a hard-earned hold for Las Vegas.
That's a type of smash we want to see.
Yeah, to keep the lead 5-4.
You're going to see it right here. I don't think no one expected that one, but with so much room to work in the middle, so close to the net, there's not a single different way that could have ended.
These two rising stars for Las Vegas have been playing extremely well in these latter stages of this opening set. What has been a seesaw of a battle.
No, yeah, it's been so far. Again, I'm surprised, I have to say. And I mean, obviously, we come in here with some expertise and some knowledge, but looking at this match before, I did not see DC coming out, or in this case, Las Vegas coming out and putting up the match that they're putting right now against DC. It's been, honestly, it's been, especially because of the age of these girls. They're very young for that level. That's incredible for their age and what they've done so far throughout their careers. So having them here, having them play against one of the top 10 of the world, and putting on a show like this, the only question that it brings up is, what do they have for us in the future? Because if this is what they have at 18, what do you expect in 2, 3, 4 years?
With how close things are, you would expect a lot of the stats are right next to each other with both teams. Both are winning 67% of their service points. Putting pressure into that corner. Araujo.
See, and we talked about that, Brian, many times as far as the ball hitting that mesh and the rebound sometimes not being the best in order to play it back, and that's exactly what happened there. The height just simply wasn't enough.
Bouncing off the side and the back wall, off of the racket of Geinhardt and out. There's also, you play those shorter shots, and you do it because sometimes the opposition might get a little too comfortable playing in the back. Maybe they win a couple of points from the backcourt. They think, well, we don't really have to move forward, so then why not change the depth and see what happens?
I mean, you can see it right here. Look how DC's playing very close to the net. And then on the other side, you have Las Vegas, and they switch back and forth. But the ability to attack the net from DC
40-15
has definitely been surprising. Game point here. Tried to apply power there.
A high voltage of pace off of that one for Geinhardt, who has a couple more game points to play with. Eugenio got to it, and then Bareja down the middle from her.
Game DC Matrix 5-4.
5 games apiece.
I had to look twice. That was a close one. The referee did as well. What a set.
Deadlocked at 5-all. Smash of won 51% of the points, 49 for the Matrix. Lob over Eugenio. the poach. Guinard attacks, and she stepped into Araujo's space and made the difference in the end.
Very, very good job at attacking that net. Making the opposition feeling very uncomfortable when it comes to swinging that ball back.
Comes to the net off the return to serve. Does Araujo?
Incredible. Just simply incredible from one of the top performers in the world. And we're seeing it more and more as time goes by. Leading her team.
Doing so passionately as well. Overhits the volley, Guinard. After the transition volley, a few of them from Eugenio.
And that's right there what happens when you attack the net, but you can't contain those shots that are coming back to you. And that's exactly what happened. And that's how Las Vegas has been working, by putting those shots you see in that corner, making it very difficult for either Araujo or Guinard to come towards that ball.
You play the percentages because you think there's more of a chance it's going to go through the middle. So your guard is a little down when you take that risky cross-court pass out wide. Matrix take the net. That one sailing and well out by Velasco. A pivotal moment with a break chance emerging.
It's incredible how she covers that side, but whenever she can cover it, whenever her defense is not applied properly, that happens right there. Point for DC. Look at that, 40-40, 5-5.
That is
better than that.
Right down the middle. Araujo got stretched out, tried to run down that successive shot that went wide and past her.
What a beautiful return.
Araujo does what she needs to do, and a break a serve. The Matrix 6-5 in front.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Johnny-O!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Six games to 5. The Matrix have taken a lead. They've been playing from behind the majority of this opening set, and they are serving for the opener. As the world-class talent, Araujo takes the line.
Excellent offensive attack there
Forcing the defensive pop-up off of her, the native of Portugal.
Again, that smash from Araujo obligated
15
to respond with some power there. Just problem is when that power doesn't allow you to get the ball on the ground before hitting the wall, that's a problem.
Comes into attack as she got one hit upward for her to put away. Attacking through the center, Araujo.
Just the quality of Araujo is just, it's very nice to watch. It's just very entertaining to watch. We know what she's made out of, but having her here in person it's simply wonderful. It's a wonderful effort to get to it. She just couldn't. Araujo tried, but just couldn't. And Raquel Eugenia with the smash.
Tremendous.
Well, not a smash, but
yeah, point construction there, just steadily building up the point in their favor.
Can you count that as a smash or not?
I would say so.
Right? Why not?
I would say that's an overhead offensive smash. 30 all, Araujo. Araujo at the line.
Good response. Raquel gets to it. Las Vegas stepping up to the net. Kennard doing the back and forth job of covering and returning.
On the retreat is Geinhardt. Lobbing Velasco. Half volley through the middle, attacking it thereafter is the Portugal superstar. Set point, courtesy of a ripped forcing shot from Araujo.
Definitely took them a little bit of time to get started, but once they got started, that offense has just been a killer from DC. Could do a little more on the defensive side, but those smashes and those attacks are just incredible, and that's it right there. The first set for DC Matrix and Araujo, of course, the spotlight so far. Ladies and gents, quick commercial break, and we will return with more.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look again, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Araujo serving out the opening set, holding at 6-5, and the DC Matrix come from behind. Get the break in game 10, and they are one set in front of the smash alongside Klaus Hermann. I'm Brian Fenley. These rising superstars right there for the smash in Velasco and Eugenio. There's a lot of good things you can take from them. One of the things they're thinking about is how do we close better, because they were up at 1.54.
From what I saw in the last minute or two, the way DC took the first set was with physicality. As far as talent, as far as the matchup, they're both very even. But the physicality of Araujo in those smashes and those points that she obtained, I think that was the difference between the two sides. And that's what made DC get that first set. It was a set that they were trailing the entire time until the very last point. That's when they were able to overturn it.
Amanda Velasco serving out of Spain. She took all the traffic in that point. Eugenio didn't get a touch. And errors off the overhead defense.
Good rescue there by Eugenio.
Pop up from Araujo. Through the middle goes Velasco, doing some damage. Guinhard with the offensive drive. Fearless, going right at Eugenio.
Out. 15 serve.
Keeping that one long early in the exchange. Araujo.
Started business in college 6 years ago. Been full time now. Making sure it's an artist agency. So you can tell college campuses and then other marketing business.
Wonderful strike by Guinhard.
Good recovery from Eugenio. Yep. Bajada from Araujo, and she stumps Velasco.
And again, when everyone thought she was going to hit that smash, plays it the right way, to the right angle, to the right spot.
Patience, lets it bounce off the glass. And generates pace off the overhead. Break chances manifest for DC. Sailing over Araujo's head. Launched in the corner again.
Beautiful. Beautiful shot right there.
Drilling that one with no hopes of coming back. Velasco as she saves a break chance. Started down love 30, now 30-40 for the smash. Still playing from behind in this opening game of the second set. That one is too wide. And dating back to the opening set, that is 4 straight games, one for the DC Matrix. You sense that their level is raising as the match progresses.
100%. And now we can see that it's not so much one-sided as maybe the games that we saw previously, but little by little, DC's taking that protagonism in the match. And they're looking better in their physicality and their abilities and their way to approach those balls. We saw a couple of simple mistakes by Las Vegas, especially hitting the ball against that net. And I think what's happening is I hear the brutal physicality from DC is pushing against Las Vegas, where they're not feeling comfortable anymore as they did in the first set.
Here's Geinhardt.
Araujo waits for the right time.
Two touches off the top.
15 love.
Something we don't see that often.
Eugenio had time.
Yep.
But as it was continuing to bounce on top, it ran away from her.
She had that shot. The problem is that it bounced twice on the top rail, which made it impossible for her to get it, but she had that ball
15
right where she wanted it.
Out. 15-30.
It's a good point there from Las Vegas.
A 5-shot rally ends in a poached volley through the middle miss from Araujo. Break points here to try and pull off the re-break.
Wonderful.
Look
Wonderful.
out there for
Wonderful.
Velasco, and that's the ownership group of the
30-40.
DC Matrix looking on.
A smash from Araujo, almost impossible to get to it. You already see Las Vegas trying to anticipate some of those smashes that are going off the court.
Deuce, golden point.
Very difficult to do so. Golden point.
Fighting hard and staving off break chances has Geinhardt.
Good return from Araujo. Geinhardt stepping up as well, playing that defense.
Araujo didn't go for it. Made Eugenio make the mistake, and the ownership group for the Matrix are thrilled at the result of that game as they escape harm's way to pull off the hold.
And again, it's taking that extra second to think about it, to not make the mistake, to not get ahead of yourself. And Araujo knows all about that.
Down the line lob, and now cross court attempt. Araujo doing a good thing, and that is not forcing anything and just letting the opponent do something that is out of character. Hart got that one over, did Velasco. Footwork really tested there for Eugenio, who had to play a deep high lob and then was made to come in off a drop volley. She errs. Love 30.
Now it's back, $1. Yeah, Justin's like, dude, we'll make you so much money. That's so shit
You can't give Araujo. You cannot give Araujo the chance of giving you a smash. You just simply cannot. Because you know what she's going to do, and there's nothing you can do about it. Very, very easy setup for her.
The top spin smash, the rouleau as they call it, off the side wall and up and over.
Out. 15-40.
From Las Vegas, what you want to do is you're trying to take out the ability of having Araujo convert those smashes. So you have to give her the simple smash. Have to choose to play towards the sides, trying to make her feel her as uncomfortable as possible. Which, by the way, she's far from that right now.
Oh, will run it down and then collide with the back wall. Retaking the net. He recovered after running down one in the back. You also make it hard for your opponent because you're both up there in front, and there's only so much you can do in finding attacking angles. 6 straight games won for DC.
Little by little, we're seeing how DC gets on top. They start producing something that it took them a while to get done in the first couple of minutes. They weren't quite there. You saw that they weren't synchronized between Araujo and Guinart. Now you start to see that flow happening. Now you start seeing Araujo take leadership of the team. And another thing too, you start seeing on the other side, on Las Vegas, a decline on the psychology. A little more tired, a little more frustrated. Clearly seeing that the game is not going their way anymore like it was in the first opening minutes. So we'll see if mentally they can stay in the match. You have a team in this case in front of you that's dominating, that's running the war, and there's nothing you can do about it because the physicality, they're just beating you up. And that obviously, sometimes that psychological aspect plays an important part on your performance inside of the court. So we'll see if Las Vegas can stay alive in the match and that they're able to feed that psychology part as far as not letting themselves down and trying to stay alive in this match.
There was a real opportunity for the smash during the last service game for DC with 3 break chances, and they couldn't convert on any one of them. DC won that game in a golden point. The unsuspecting shot from Guinart as the ownership group for the Matrix look on approvingly. Right down the line, an answer of the same caliber.
And it all started with that delivery from Araujo, making it very difficult. You see she tries to do it again there, she hits the net, but she always goes for that side corner, which is very hard to get after because if the ball makes the right rebound, you'll just have no room between the ball and the actual court to send it back.
What a really fascinating angle this is, just to see
beautiful.
the angles that these players will use to subdue the opposition. High lob almost scrapes the ceiling. Araujo plays the lob in the cross court. Moving around their opponents. That's what DC did, and they didn't try anything too risky, and they stumble upon multiple game points.
You have to put that ball over the net. Especially when you have enough time in the play, enough composure, you have to make it happen.
Araujo made it happen. A deflating start to the second set for Vegas. They've got to find solutions here.
Yeah, you could tell in their body language and the way they're communicating. That's why I was telling you the psychology part is very important, because, and it doesn't happen just in paddle, it happens in any sport. When your opposition, it's dominating you and you can't do anything about it, that's when it becomes hard. That's when it becomes a little bit tough. And that's what I'm seeing from this Las Vegas team, is their momentum has gone down and they just can't get back into the game.
Smart, quick twitch decision-making for Vegas, and it's Velasco who has the finishing touches on the point. If you're just joining, first set, Vegas was up 5-4 and haven't won a game since.
Wonderful.
Velasco will try to come out, and she's not going to get it. Geinhardt sinks her teeth into one splendid smash.
Genaro has built her confidence since the starting of the match, where we saw Araujo take most of the protagonism, but now feeling a little more comfortable. Oh, simply beautiful, simply beautiful. Tactic, that's all it's about. Not going ahead of yourself, not using power always as a strategy, but sometimes using your intelligence. That's exactly what she did there.
Grade A on-court acumen for Eugenio, 30-15. Return to serve was overloaded on that backhand side. Araujo, game point. Be so quick, blocking that one wide. Those speedy exchanges back and forth in the forecourt. Great defense from Araujo. Geinhardt then has the final say. But you've got to laud the defense from Araujo, who was weathering shot after shot, attacking her, and she soaked it up, and her opponent put an end to the point.
She even went outside thinking the ball was going to be out of bounds, and then quickly realized that ball had made a turn.
Almost a collision between both of the Matrix, and the breakthrough game is there.
This court on this set. We'll see what happens, but as far as confidence, as far as level, DC just seems to be one step ahead. The Las Vegas is just not refusing to give up on this one.
Dale, dale, vamos aquí.
Por sacarle también un poco la pelota a Sofi, que capaz no se pone tan nerviosa.
No, y ahora está...
Está sueltita, 4-1 desde arriba, está suelta. Vamos, Y si nos queda, valiente. Nos queda valiente.
Igualmente yo seguiría estando por abajo. No, yo veo fatal. O sea, además te lo dije, el remate que te dije que salga, no veo nada. Con la virus. Pero igualmente yo estaría por abajo.
Pasa, que va. Hay más cambio.
Hay más cambio. Vamos.
Well, 4-1. See if Vegas has what it takes to get back into the match. After that, well fought first set.
Just getting a touch on it was Velasco. Did she get a piece of that one coming back?
Yeah. No, actually, no. I thought she did for a second. I think that hand was over the fence.
Bajada there. Araujo, who goes after her shot in the cross court and stumps the defense.
You see, that's the difference between a well-experienced player who knows how to time those plays properly. If Eugenio would have let that ball go, it would have hit the fence. It wouldn't have hit the ground first. So that would have been an easy point to obtain. But sometimes taking that extra second, which is not easy, is what experience gives you, is what time gives you.
Poaching that return and bringing it back over, but long was Eugenio. A +1 smash from Araujo like that is not going to serve the opposition well.
Good effort to get to that. Dinar looking to finish it off.
Velasco keeps it alive. A lob to buy time for Geinhardt.
That's it.
A back pedal and a miss. A stress-free hold for DC, and they move one gigantic step closer to the finish line of this match.
So far, 74 minutes of game time. The longest match we've had so far in this opening day here at the Pro Padel League in New York City, right at the heart of Manhattan.
Where DC has won 7 of the last 8 games. Nonchalant, just shovel it over without much power, and the placement was what did the damage in the end. Araujo with a sensational decision there.
Well, she said boy, 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 which is I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. That's what Geinhardt said to Araujo. Araujo tried to step ahead and try to get to it, but Geinhardt did call it. Araujo tries to be everywhere. Everywhere on the court. physicality from both sides.
Too tall over Eugenio point for the Matrix, and they conducted themselves so well at the net with volleys and rundowns off overheads, off the lobs.
Yeah, simply impossible to get to that. We talked a lot about Araujo, but Guinar also has her secret weapons in there. Seen a couple of impressive smashes from her as well.
That's a secret weapon from Araujo as she snakes it past Eugenio. Match points coming up here for DC.
People, the fans, some on their feet. It took them time to get started, but once they got started, that was it. Hitting the wall there instead of the ball. Not enough room to work with. 40-30.
Second match point.
This time it worked.
Colliding and almost finishing that shot together as they embrace thereafter. DC turns it on in the end, and they come from behind. 7-5, 6-2, a takedown against Vegas.
77 minutes of game time. One of the most spectacular games we've seen so far on this opening day here, the PPL 2026 live from New York. Very, very good talent from both sides. First, it was Las Vegas who came out and surprised us, took the lead, looked like they were the better team, but once Araujo got started, there was no stopping her. They cheered to the public, to the fans, and they take the first game of the night.
It seemed as if the more court time they were on there together, Guinard and Araujo, the better they understood each other's instincts, where to be in certain decisions and placements, and then they started to cut down on the self-inflicted mistakes, not the errors off the overheads and at the net. More decisive with their positioning off of lobs and attacking and winning points with their ability to point construct.
Now, just like I tell you this, I want to tell you something else. The fact that these girls, and I am talking about Las Vegas, with such young age, they were able to stay in the match for so long, and at least through the first set, be very competitive. That's something to highlight. Clearly, they're not there yet. Clearly, they're not at the top yet. But being 18 and being at this level and playing against one of the best players on the planet, it definitely gives you a lot of room to grow with. A lot of room to grow with for the future.
In the near future, we're going to have a conversation. Chelsea will be interviewing the winning team to start to break down and dissect the heroics around their fine play. And this was a match that finished with the Matrix converting 48% of their break points to just 29% for the smash. And the longer the rallies lasted, the more likely that DC would win those points, winning 62% of the long rallies to just 38% from the smash. Things were even keel the first 9 games. There was barely any separation when it came to the stats in a variety of different categories. But that 10th game was where everything changed and tipped towards DC.
Well, in just a few seconds, we're going to head it over to Chelsea as she's going to interview the winners of the match. I definitely want to hear what Sofia Araujo has to say. Guinard as well. Guinard, who started off low-key but quickly took off and also showed her physicality. We're going to quick toss it to Chelsea as we hear from the game winners.
What an incredible match. In what moment did you realize that this game was in your favor? What made the difference?
I think, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you my team to be here and supporting us. With Sophie was our first match together. We couldn't really practice like too much, so I think we started a little bit, I don't know if nervous, but maybe like doubting a little bit, but then we found a way and really happy that we could find a point for our team.
You mentioned it. So much of this game is mental, right? Especially when it gets really long. How do you keep yourself grounded during moments like that?
Well, I think we work every single day for that. We practice a lot. We have psychologists. But I think that the most important thing in a team event is our team. I think that the team spirit, it's incredible. So I want to thank them. And like Marina said, I'm really happy to our victory. It's our first match together, so it's a bit tough. But, well, really happy, and tomorrow we want for more.
Yes, exactly. Now keep that team spirit up because I'm loving it so far. Well, congratulations, ladies. And stick around because now we are moving on to the men's division.
Well, those were the words from the winning team. We're gonna take a quick break, quick commercial break, and when we return, the men up next in this PPL 2026 live from New York.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario! So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Coffee. I don't understand, but this is going very well. No. Coffee. Kasi? Coffee. Coffee. Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario! Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Coffee. I don't understand, but this is going very well. No. Coffee. Kasi? Coffee. Coffee. Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
We are getting ready for the men's head-to-head. Las Vegas Smash versus the DC Matrix. This is the matchup. Alex Arroyo, Valentino Libak against Guille Cagigas and Agustin Torre. These guys bring so many different intangibles, and after the women of the DC Matrix won, it's more pressure on the Vegas men to try and come up with a match win of their own on this season opener.
Yeah, we'll see if we have the same recipe as we did in the first two games where opposite teams won the first two matches. Here, I see it a little more even between these two sides, honestly. And I think we are going to be here for a while, to be honest, because there is a lot of talent on both of these sides. Both teams coming here trying to be the first ones of the tournament to secure both wins for the men and the women. We'll see if they're able to do so, but definitely a very, very exciting match coming up to finish today's action here in the PPL.
We do have an action-packed day tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, and all of these matches that are being played all involve points, which we'll be talking about all week long in terms of how that affects getting to the podium. The top 4 teams will get to the podium, and then how that actually has an effect on the overall full-on regular season standings at the end of the season as well. The coin toss.
New York, USA. New York. New York. Restart. Correcto, suerte.
DC Matrix, they will be the first team to serve, and to our warm-ups we go. Best of 3 sets. If we need to go to a third set, it's a super tiebreaker to 10, win by 2. Scoring similar to tennis, no ad scoring. The golden point will take its place. The DC Matrix, they are in red, and in white would be the Las Vegas Smash. Alongside Klaus Hermann, the network sports broadcaster, I'm Brian Fenley. Here is Valentino Libak from Argentina. He's a youngster, and he's a young, burgeoning, and budding superstar in the sport, possessing so much offensive acumen.
We see the players quickly getting back, getting ready as they warm up. I want to talk a little bit about Alex Arroyo. Powerful left side attacker, huge smash, excellent kick smash. Constantly pressures on the opponent's net. Remember that. Steps up a lot and tries to intercept those possible counterattacks from the opposition. So that's something we'll definitely have to keep in mind for this evening here. I want to talk a little bit about Guille Callejas. A classic right side player, steady, intelligent, tactically disciplined, and that's sometimes we talk about the tactics in this game that are very important. He gives his partner the freedom to be more aggressive while he does some of the dirty work as well. So Guille obviously also from Spain.
What's unique about Guille is that he came over initially to play Division I college tennis and then fell in love with paddle. Agustin Torre, he was part of a team that was a finalist, a runner-up with the then Cancun Waves in 2023. His second season now with the Smash.
El Loco, the crazy, that's what they call him. One of the Argentine's most experienced professionals, has completed at the highest levels of the world paddle, and known for upsetting higher-ranked opponents. And that's not the first time, the second time, or the third time. We've seen him multiple times. He's heavy on the vibras. Offensive left side player.
Good night.
And plays
Welcome
with
to
emotion
PPL.
and intensity. At least that's the best way I can categorize him, I can describe him. Definitely one of the most powerful smashes I've seen. So something to watch out as well. I know we just saw Araujo and her smashes, but we'll see if El Loco Torre, Agustin, can give us something as well.
Scouting report as well for Torre is he does not shy away from the big points. He is going to be more aggressive and more of a risk taker than somebody else would. He would rather, you said intense, be of the utmost intensity during those points, than play passively. That's just who he is. That's the spirit he carries himself with on the court.
The third set, they could play a super tie break of 10 seconds.
All 4 players warming up
Las Vegas is
as we get ready for our last match of the evening. Tomorrow we'll have much more complete packed schedule for our Friday action, as well as Saturday, where we will be from the early morning all the way until nighttime with a lot of action here from the Pro Padel League in New York City, building a way for what's going to be the Cities Cup at the end of the year. So we do have a few competitions ahead of us. Every point counts, and everyone, of course, wants to be in the big party at the end of the year. But in order to do that, you have to get those points, and you have to get yourself into the qualification. That's why this format, compared to the one we had last year, is a little more interesting, because it gives you the ability, even if you know you're not going to be on Sunday's podium day, if you're not going to be part of that, you can still get points. You can still make points that will potentially allow you at the end of the year to get into that Cities Cup. So definitely a more exciting format, if you ask me.
There's always something to play for,
100%.
no matter where you are in the season. And this is the first of 3 days of group stage action. By the time we get to Sunday, it's podium day. We're going to only have 4 teams left. The third, fourth place match, and then the grand finale of the weekend with the top 2 teams to square off. And these are 2 really good teams that we're seeing right here. We'll talk more about them in a moment, but first, let's check in with Chelsea.
Time.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Alcine for the real-time moments. So much of this game is mentality. How do you keep yourself grounded during those moments? How do you pause time?
Patience.
There you go. That was perfect. Back to you guys.
One-word answers are the most powerful because they speak for themselves.
Yep. No, yeah. There's not a lot to add into that. It was very upfront with that answer.
The Matrix, this is the first year they're in DC. They had been in Arkansas. They make the move as a franchise up to DC. Now you have access to a tremendous metropolitan area with a chance to really expand the tentacles of paddle in a humongous region.
Oh, you're moving yourself into a market that has more to work with. You have soccer, you have a little bit of basketball, you have some NFL, so you do have other markets as well, which can potentially attract new people that are into the sport. The reality is, listen, paddle is growing in a way that I've never seen a sport growing before, even though we can say that soccer has grown a lot in the United States in these last couple of years, but you said it, and I'm going to repeat it if there's anybody that's tuning in now, and it's an absolute shocker. You said it, before 2019 there were only 20 courts in the United States. Now we're talking about a humongous difference. So cities like New York, like LA, especially Miami, where there's a strong Argentine culture, and we know that the 2 most powerful nations in the sport is Argentina and Spain. Those cities with a strong culture are becoming more and more paddle fan base. And we see it. We see it in the courts, we see it on the presence, we see it on the people, we see it on the players. So hopefully it keeps growing as it has been in these last couple of years, and we can see it double it down in the next couple of seasons here in the United States. We know it's big in Spain and Argentina. We want the same for the U.S.
Opening play from the service line is Torre.
First set. Second set.
How good is that? You throw off your opponent by you go short, and then you force the error as he tries to run forward.
Because it's very hard to give it an accurate shot or an accurate ball back once you're already in a tough spot to get to it. If you're already having a hard time getting to it, your delivery will most likely not be the best. So sometimes forcing those mistakes is crucial.
A mistake forced there at the net as the volley was a miss for 15 all. That's where you go cross court into the body, and you just don't have the time to get around to a more comfortable location on the volley.
I want to hit in the wall first.
15-40.
Early turmoil on the serve here as Torre is going back to the chair, and he'll make his way back onto the court after getting a look at the towel.
Beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Game.
DC there.
4 straight points for them to close out the opening game with a break of serve. Early statement punch there.
He was able to find the spot right between the two players there. None of them got to it on time. That's what sometimes you see the different positioning on the field. You see one player behind the other, not standing in a horizontal manner. In this case, it was almost impossible for them to get to that ball. And DC Stars very, very strong out here.
Valentino Liebach from Argentina gets his turn to serve.
Valentino Liebach. To serve.
That is a really good deep serve, which put the matrix on top of the point from there. Trying to go unorthodox there was Torre.
Wonderful use of the wall there to keep it alive. Liebach, who steps in. Great athleticism from the Argentine. Not able to get it over the net, but the fact that he got there so fast clearly shows what he's made of.
Out. 30-15.
Hard charged, attacking swing through the middle to force the error.
Arroyo definitely could have done a little bit better on that one.
Serio.
He had the time and the angle.
Just building a trench right atop the net and getting dry volley after another.
Remember, we spoke about the fact that they're very attacking of the net. They stay in front of the net, giving no breathing room. That was beautiful. Great effort, but just not quite enough. Ball goes out of bounds on that one. The second point for DC.
Service game and a
DC
hold
Matrix.
for DC as they sweeten their lead. Torres playing a lot of points off of his back foot. Probably you'd think would want to be more proactive. He's being more reactive right now.
Low 15.
Gigas is serving, physically strong. He's fast. Comes from that tennis background, which he says gives him a really good net game. Everything that you think is going your way is then taken away from you with these even sharper, quicker instincts.
It's just crazy to me how they attack the net so well. They just confuse the entire team completely. You see how they force a mistake. They just put so much pressure. You're seeing two, and they're both tall, so you see two tall men guarding that net, not letting anything get through. And it's been complete domination from DC so far.
triple break points. So it's instead of a game point, it's triple break point. That reaction from Arroyo after the net tape was touched, but a vibra that zooms too wide from Leibach. There was chaos on the court during that point.
That was actually a good shot by inches. It didn't hit the court first before the actual glass wall there, but you can tell the athleticism by DC. They're everywhere. They're literally everywhere.
Torre will take it over on Callejas' end. Off the side wall to bring it back in, and a creative angle to throw off Alex Arroyo, who didn't see that coming.
Out. That's a good one there.
The front runners on the scoreboard have been the DC Matrix. A hold and 2 service breaks.
Yeah, the physical work here from DC has been outstanding. You can tell it in their body language. They're laughing, they're smiling, they feel very comfortable. I can't say the same thing for the other side. I can't say the same thing for DC. For Las Vegas. They're not looking synchronized. They're not looking comfortable. It's very hard for them to get points. And they just seem like they're not at the same level as DC when it comes to the physicality. And that's something that obviously in this sport, we know that it's a factor that can run you over. If you're not there, if you're not where you should be, then your rival will let you know that. And that's exactly what's been happening. Arroyo's doing a very good job covering that net, playing good defense as well. He just has to get better on those back deliveries, with some of them hitting the net multiple times. Other than that, it's been almost an impeccable performance from DC in this first set.
Arroyo was with the team last year when they were in Arkansas, and then he stayed with the franchise when they moved to DC. He'll be 25 in October. And another one of, as we can say time and time again, a promising up-and-coming talent. So many to behold with PPL.
Alejandro Arroyo to serve.
Arroyo with the delivery. You can hear the emphatic release of emotion. Satisfying for Arroyo.
When you activate the turbo.
Back-to-back points in the same type of way.
He's like, hold my beer, I got this one again. Absolutely nothing to do on that one.
So assertive, so offensive, not giving you anything to look at or any hope with the way the Matrix are just owning the net. That was a microwave hold. That was extremely quick and efficient.
Remember before we actually got into the matches and we were talking on the pre-game show, and you asked me to give you one of the favorites. I think I might, I think I might do a small modification on that, because DC showing a level that I was not expecting at all. Not only from the men, but from the women as well. From the women, I think we expected a little more because of Araujo was there, but this has been dominance.
It has. Because the way, if you look at it on paper, when you consider the resume of all these 4 players on the court, you would suspect that things would be closer. But sometimes it's an on-court chemistry that I feel in this case for the smash that they're trying to work out right now. As Gallegas got one to go, and he's a great story. Thought he was going to go play pro tennis and then pivoted to pro paddle.
We said it a couple of times, sometimes it's more about intelligence than power. And that's a perfect example of it.
Defending in that corner was Leibach after he got back a few cross-court, multiple wall-hitting returns.
Fault.
Arroyo saves it by going off the back wall after he overextended himself and then recovered just enough to then force an error.
Only 20 years old for Valentino Leibach, a.k.a. Tino.
Yes.
The shortening for Valentino. Tino. Pretty self-explanatory, right?
Yeah, I think that all adds up. Another break chance here. Gallegas drops one into the net. Not the outcome on a smash that he had intended. And it is one-way traffic for DC, as DC has been grade A in their display so far.
And one quick fact as well, Valentino, the youngest player to ever make it to a paddle final.
Really?
17 years of age. So 20 years old, but with a lot of experience under his belt. He had played with Fernando Belasteng, for example. Continues to establish himself as one of the elites. I'm telling you, from what I'm seeing, his potential is definitely to catch an eye and a lot of room to work with due to his young age.
With a lot of opportunity to build his brand.
Yep.
And to market the league around these players that are on the doorstep of becoming, if not already, on the path towards being the world's best.
I spoke to an Argentinian friend who's very, very, very much into paddle, and he told me that's our future Messi in paddle. We'll see if that's the truth or not. We'll find out in a couple of years, but as far as his young age and his talent so far, definitely one of the best we've seen here in the competition.
You don't throw that term around lightly.
I don't. But I believe my friend who's been in the paddle business over 25 years, he's a love of the game. And when I asked him about these players, he definitely quickly pointed at Tino and told me, I'm going to tell you in Spanish, este va a ser el Messi del paddle. This is going to be the Messi of paddle for Argentina in the next couple of years. We'll see it.
Definitely we'll be watching in awe as he continues to develop and grow. Block there, a drive volley. Might have been better suited to block that one back instead of going for an attacking swing. But he is serving for the opening set, looking for the bagel set. Quick twitch reflex is put to the absolute test. Matrix recover the net. Leibach had to fight through a defensive pop-up, and then he went for something very high risk, high reward.
Fault. Strong start from Las Vegas here. Trying to at least rescue a point in the set, trying to not go home blank. At least on this one.
Torrey brought it in. Leibach was there. Knew it was coming. And he finishes with authority.
That was beautiful right there. And that was very smart, not to put it over the fence, but to place it right there. That's a top play for sure. And Arroyo once again
34.
coming in with the special of the house.
With a kick smash that goes unreturned. Saves a break point there. Golden point off the missed down the line, return is serve.
Golden point.
Those serves are, that's why I keep paying attention to Valentino, the way he serves, because he always serves to that corner, and he always makes it so tough to deliver back. You see, he always chooses that corner right there to deliver the serve.
Set point for DC. Leibach. He can go out wide with the serve and cause chaos and confusion. He can go through the middle and do that as well. The Matrix have been marvelous in this opening set.
Definitely smashing the opposition 6-0, even though there was a little bit of room to work with.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
The DC Matrix leaning into their power. They had 7 smash winners in the opening set, and they ride that to a 6-love opener. Halfway to the finish line they are against the Las Vegas Smash. They're looking to try to find something, any sort of resolution here.
Yeah, but the dominance has been completely one-sided only. We'll see if there's any sort of change.
That's Leibach going right at the feet of Torrey, and there's so little time to react.
They both have very good, powerful smashes, Leibach and Torrey.
The right idea in mind. If that would have just had a little bit more, it would have been a really tough one to deal with at the net.
Yeah, he's had a couple of those already where he tries to play the accuracy very highly, but does sometimes encounter the net. 15-15 the score.
Las Vegas struggling. Well, they only won about 30% of their service points in the opening set. More frustration from Torre, who had a drive volley teed up for him. That is such a sweet touch. Torre answers back. That will boost his morale.
Played it exactly where he had to. Where that hole, look at that hole right there. And again, the miscommunication between Liebach and Arroyo gave him extra time, bought them the point. 30-30. Good power. And Loco with a little bit of power there, not enough.
Arroyo placement on the lob, down the line, trying to change direction. Kakigas going for too much. And errant on his overhead attempt. Break point. Touch from Arroyo off the half volley. 2 half volleys from Arroyo.
That's beautiful right there. Beautiful execution from El Loco.
Golden point.
The chance of a golden point now.
Alejandro Arroyo to receive.
He's like, I got this one. This one's mine.
And you can see Liebach was making the move to depart from the court to play that one over the fence.
And that's how you know your intelligence, your IQ level. You're one step ahead of the play.
Under duress is Liebach. But the pop-up and the recovery from Arroyo, who knew exactly what to do with it.
Wonderful from Arroyo. Being at the right place at the right time, waiting for the right time, executing and making it impossible to recover.
Turning his body, thumping that one, high bouncing off the end of the sidewall.
And let's not forget those smashes come with a turbo too, with a little warning before it happens. It's been dominant. It's been a dominant game, honestly, from DC. Honestly, I don't see Las Vegas coming back into this match. It's the physicality, the ability, the strikes, the positioning, the communication. Clearly higher from DC here. There's a reason why they're leading the way they are. And even though Las Vegas has been trying to get back on it, it's been hard.
It's hard to decide who was going to get that. Cajigas froze along with Torre off that middle ball.
Good movement bar by El Loco right there. Waiting here. He knew he didn't have the angle.
Trying to bring it back in. Almost said he got there. Did Cajigas, but wasn't with an angle to really get himself a good opportunity. Put away overhead after put away overhead. That's 8 for DC in the match.
Yeah.
To the 1 that Vegas has.
Again, it's
Add
incredible.
Another
it's incredible.
one to the count.
It's incredible. It's simply, I'm going to tell you, I have not seen something like that before. I mean, the physicality is how he smashes those balls, how he runs up to it with such confidence, knowing that he's going to get it no matter what. And he plays like a kid. Like he's just playing with.
They lead 2 games to love.
He's just having fun. It's incredible so far. I know I put my emphasis in my Messi card on Valentino, but what Arroyo has done has been outstanding.
His free-spirited nature on the court has led to some really impressive finishes.
Fault. Very low.
That one.
For more than he had to. He was already in a good position off the tough return of serve. He was looking for a winner on the third shot.
Wait, please. Sorry.
This is just insanely awesome to watch.
It's incredible. It's the best we've seen so far. How dynamic that was to rescue it. Look at that. Oh my Lord.
You start to see things like this happen on the court, and then you begin to realize it makes sense why this is the fastest growing sport in the world.
100%.
40-30.
Game point for Vegas. It took 9 games, but finally, Vegas has a game in their favor.
We'll see if this is enough to boost him up psychologically to get him back into the match. I don't know, man. I watch Leibach and Arroyo play, and it's like I'm just watching two kids that are having fun, that are just not stressing at all, that they have all the talent in the world, and they just feel so comfortable with each other. It's very entertaining. It's very nice to see players at their level. We'll see if Arroyo can keep giving us those smashes, which honestly, it's been some of the best I've ever seen Elise live. Just the way he steps up to his ball with so much confidence, he just knows it's going to happen before it happens, and that's definitely shows you the experience he has on the court. It's been hard for Las Vegas also to keep up.
Part of why it's been hard for them to keep up is that they have 15 unforced errors. That's 5 more than DC. And when you're playing from behind, you don't have the cushion to make those type of mistakes. That's obviously what Vegas knows. And if they can clean that up and do a lot less in that category, who knows how this one will end.
Yeah. I agree.
Because you can't take away from Torre's talent and the up-and-coming play, Guille Cagigas, but think about what Torre did. He reached the finals in 2023 of Pro Padel League. He's got great experience. He's played in some really important matches.
$15
Tough one to dig up there for Torre, courtesy of Leibach.
Yeah, those are the type of forced errors you want to try to stay away from. Oh, give him a taste of his own medicine. There you go.
A cunning counterattack for Torre. One smash, but gets another.
Wait, please.
He's like, I'm taking this one. No one's taking this one from me. And he gave honor to his nickname.
Out. 30-15.
That's where the communication comes in handy, because that lob was clearly on Leibach's side. He said, I'm going to get out of the way. You've got a better angle to it. Arroyo took care of it.
Pretty much told me, do what you got to do, brother. This one's all yours. I'm not getting in your way.
Game,
especially when he's producing so effectively and efficiently. And that was another speedy finish of a game that goes DC's way.
tried, but just simply couldn't get there. It should have been a ball there for Torre, for El Loco, who couldn't get there.
That was sensational from Liebach.
First service.
Good attacking of that net. Got a little too excited though.
15 all.
When he hit the top of the tape, that instantly put him behind in the point. That gave more time to Vegas to do more with it. 15 all.
Oh, well, that was going to hit the, that one's definitely going to hit the bag before. That was a good, very good effort from Liebach.
They're attacking Liebach. Under siege he is on that forehand side, deep in the court.
Fault.
Good use of the wall.
40-15.
To refine the touch a little bit, Liebach, as he tried to thread one through the middle. Game points.
Out.
The opposite way, had his body squaring up one way, Torre, then took it down the line.
Torres stepping up on that one, but not giving it the right delivery.
Golden point.
Golden point.
It's a big point here because if you win it for Vegas, you feel like you're still in the second set. If you don't, it's a lot harder to come back.
It's the wall first. That one will go for Las Vegas. We'll see if they are able to stay alive within the set. 3-2. But so far, a very different set from what we saw in the first one. Definitely feeling a little more comfortable. Torre and Caguigas. We were to find some sort of confidence there in the second round, and they're looking a little better. They're not looking like that first set where they just got completely ran over on it. Here, more of an even match. Now you don't see smiles anymore coming from DC, so shows that there might be a little bit of a worry feeling there.
Caguigas right next to him. He was drafted PPL 2, and they got the call up to the big leagues of PPL 1, the top tier league. Trying to make the most of this opportunity in the promotion he got. Speaking to every one of these players that you talk to, you run into, they're so grateful to play in such a wonderful venue like this. And the energy and the intensity is only going to ramp up as the week goes on and the stakes get even more raised.
Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing to do about that one.
Low.
Wonderful point by Liebach.
Attacking smash for him after Torre had to use the back wall for assistance.
Again.
Does it again.
Very low.
You can't give him that option. You can't make it so easy for them to smash it right back to you, especially knowing the capabilities of this DC team. Good defense there on the net. Good communication by Torre. Wants to win it.
Over the top of poor Quattro.
Logo definitely looking a little better than he was in the first opening minutes of the match. More confident.
Using pace and power to take time away, establish a presence at the net, and Kagigas the upper hand.
Las Vegas wants to get back on it.
Out.
Had to reach, and you get that low contact
40-30.
point. You got a chance, but it's going to lead to a floating volley. That is too long struck. Game point.
Thought he was going to go for a smash on that one. Ooh.
He goes trips.
Nice, beautiful save.
But Torre had to make up way too much ground, but you credit that guy never gave up on the point.
No. 100%. He went for it. Very unfortunate there from Kagigas. There you go. Goes down. I think he ends up slipping on the ground. He saved the first one, but just couldn't get to the second one. But the athleticism from Torre, definitely
Almost
to highlight it.
Got to that second one, too.
100%. See the frustration there on the face. It's 4-2. 2 points away here from taking the second set and taking the game for DC. So far, we've been asking if Las Vegas would be able to stay within the game. Well, they're 2 points away, but they're definitely more competitive than the first set.
Yeah, they're 2 games away, and there's a miss that you don't normally see from Guille Kagigas.
Out.
Tried to slip it past on the passing shot by Torre, but long. Depth.
15-30.
Debilitating to handle with. Liebach has the perfect touch on it.
A little too much there from Torre. Way too much from the Argentine, and we do have a break point.
Seemed to be some thought that Torre presumed that Kagigas was going to get that. Took it right to the backside of Arroyo. He just turns his body to protect himself as he was pegged by Torre.
Out. Deuce, golden point.
Took it too early off the half volley return. Golden point.
Valentino Liebach to receive.
That's
game. Las Vegas is match.
4-3.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
Just to break down, that was a big hold they needed, because if they didn't hold, then DC would have had a chance to serve out the match.
Yeah, it looks like Torre now is trying to become that figure that carries the team through. Looking way better now in the second set, staying competitive regardless of the power and the talent that we're seeing from DC. They've been trying and they've been so far staying in the game. It's only a 1-point differential on the second set.
Para eso me quedo atrás,
Must
para
still
limpiarte y ayudarte. Si yo puedo ir con vos, pero prefiero quedarme atrás, te libero la zona, la dejas pasar y... Pero bien, 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 vos.
Pelotear.
8 winners to 3 winners in the second set, favoring the Matrix.
El medio de la pista. Lo que pasa es que, acordate lo que digo también, es igual.
Time.
Lento, lejos del revés, a ti no. Te las va a enterrar todas, todas.
Ya de paralelo.
Alguien va a dar mucho más.
Leibach preparing to serve.
Ooh. Forcing the error there, forcing a mistake. I think we all thought that Arroyo was going to go for that power, for that smash, but played it a little more smart.
It's hard to do anything when the ball just kind of sticks to the back wall with very little bounce to it.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
The setup from Leibach and the smash to cement the point for Arroyo. Something we've seen many times tonight.
Game DC Matrix, the lead
I think the key there for
5-3
for Las Vegas is to not leave that gap in the middle, because that's what allows Arroyo to feel comfortable and to just smash it right between them.
But if DC can attack the sidelines and the width, then they open up stuff in the middle.
Beautiful.
Out of position was Arroyo. Cajigas made the right play there.
Good communication too between the two, timing each other.
Chiquita from Leibach to bring him in. Arroyo then finishes it off right after that.
Great effort by Cajigas. Great effort by Cajigas, who forces a mistake. 30-15.
And not to be forgotten how many balls have been tight to the sidewalls for Torre, and it's been defensively a test for him that he's had to work through.
Again, you cannot give him that. And again, I said it a couple of seconds ago. You cannot give it too easy. And that's exactly what happened there. You're giving him too easy. He's right on the net. You know he's going to smash you. Try for a longer run. Try for a longer hit. You're just making it way easier for them. I understand this was the first set, but we're already on the second, so they should know a little better. Good point there.
Got some help from the top of the tape. Point goes to Vegas.
Now, the Las Vegas not come out strong enough in the beginning, because it's a very different set from what we saw in the beginning.
How
beautiful.
I mentioned this.
Beautiful.
Leibach has been going down the line a lot on Torre, trying to throw him off. This is a match point.
I think he knows that Torre has a little bit of a difficulty getting down there. That's why they constantly look for that angle. That's it. The point will go for DC. And they will win the set.
And they will win the match. 6-love, 6-3. Arroyo and Leibach. And you used the term, the future of the sport of paddle in Argentina. Leibach could be the Messi of the sport in the future had some great shot making. Arroyo brought the power, and they complemented each other to the finish line, and a victory for them.
Well, DC Matrix, the first team to win both matches, men and women, so they will take the leadership here at the competition. But a very, very good opening day here at the Pro Padel League in New York, as we see the celebration coming from the DC side.
You start to see a smaller sample size, only 4 teams of the 10 in the league played today, but DC is going to be a really tough team to beat all season long. Yeah, it's a small sample size, but when you can play at such a high level, women and men, it's going to be tough to find a team to stop them.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very excited for what I saw so far. The level was way more than I expected, especially on our women's matches. It was very, very nice to see the level going up, because we've seen some of these competitors on the previous leagues, and we can tell, we've been following them, how they're getting better with experience, with participation in different tournaments, and they're definitely showing it here. In just a second, we're gonna toss it to Chelsea, as she will talk with the game winners here live from New York. Tossing to Chelsea.
Fantastic match. Your first time playing together as a pair. How did you make that happen? Primera vez jugando juntos. ¿Qué significó eso para usted?
Bueno, primero, buenas noches para todos. La verdad que muy, pero muy feliz de sumar el primer punto para el equipo, sumando también con las chicas, así que muy feliz. Y bueno, primera vez con Alex, la verdad que muy, pero muy contento del partido que sacamos. Creo que pudimos jugar en un buen nivel, así que bien, feliz.
Played at a very good level. Well, first off, hi to everyone. Thank you for supporting us. Also played at a very good level, had a great partner, and it was just a great match overall. At what moment did you realize that this match was a turning point for you? ¿En qué momento te diste cuenta que el partido era de ustedes?
La verdad que en ningún momento. Ha sido un partido que hemos jugado bastante bien, iba bastante encaminado, pero bueno, nunca puedes saber si al final le dan la vuelta o no al partido. Y así que nada, como ha dicho Tino, muy contentos con la victoria de hoy y mañana por más.
It's a question that I can't really answer because you never really know what's going to happen, but I'm extremely happy with the victory, and now we just got to prepare for tomorrow. Thank you guys. Muchas gracias. Well, everyone, that is the night for us. We will see you tomorrow. Everyone get home safe, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Well, ladies and gents, we're going to go ahead and do a couple of things. First, we're going to review the schedule of today, of how the games were, the scores, the final scores of these matches. And of course, we're going to take a look at also at what's going to happen tomorrow, because Brian, tomorrow we have a very long day.
We do have a fun-filled day that gets started at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. More on that in a moment. First off, Eastern Time. More on that in a moment. First off, the day began with the Stingrays women dominating the Atlantic's Matrix women, coming back and winning 8 of the final 9 games, 7-5, 6-1 against the Vegas Smash. And on the men's side,
well, on the men's side, it was a little different. The story was a little different. Obviously, the Stingrays not able to compete against New York, and DC doing its job here against Las Vegas. So a different change of momentum for the girls and the guys. Not so much for this DC team, who again, both were able to obtain the victory on the women's side and on the men's side. As we were saying, New York Atlantics 62-6-0 on that first game, and DC Matrix with a 6-0, 6-3. So again, completing the win for DC on both the men and the women.
DC, as you said, looked great in all phases. Tomorrow, second column to the left. Friday, that is what we've got. 4 different matchups all throughout the day.
Mexico Waves taking on Toronto, so same as Florida Goats versus Miami, Houston versus Los Angeles, and DC, who will repeat and will play against the Stingrays. So we have a lot of matches coming out tomorrow. Brian, we're pretty much going to be starting from 11 o'clock in the morning all the way till nighttime, all the way to very, very late. So the one thing we can tell people is be ready for tomorrow.
We cannot wait. Alongside the network sports broadcaster Klaus Hermann, I'm Brian Fenley, and our awesome team. We say goodbye for day one from New York City in the Hammerstein Ballroom. Day two tomorrow as Pro Padel League rolls on. Week one of season 4.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi? What's Kasi?